No, I refuse.
Ah, okay. Well, we are streaming with a nameless voice. I hope you find his voice soothing, and from now on, we will refer to him as Voice.
I am the one. It's not okay, but nah. And actually, yeah, really, you can just call me whatever. But I have multiple names: MGologist, Monstergirl-ologist, NT900, Daemon Neko Shinobi. Yeah, one of those will get you there.
Well, so with that, since he does refer to himself as Monsterologist, we decided that we'd make a tier list with a bunch of monster girls.
Hold up, you gotta introduce yourself too, because remember I'm recording this.
Oh, yes, yes. My fault, my fault. Hi, I am me. Me is Clockwork Rat. I'm currently while he's recording this, I'm doing a stream of it. So yeah.
Yeah, and so okay, now you can continue on with the premise of today's stream slash video.
Okay, so the premise is that the other day, I had a random thought. What would be the best monster girl to have for like an apocalypse? And I decided to word it in a certain way so like it wasn't a zombie apocalypse, so zombies wouldn't be ruled out. It would just be like maybe like a post nuclear war world where everyone's just scavenging, everyone's kind of a prick to everywhere. Mad Max, that type of thing. And so I asked him what would be the best monster girl, and then we spent the next like 4 hours just conversating. It wasn't four; it was like 2 hours.
Okay,
Two
say I don't
hours.
think it was 4 hours.
2 hours talking about it, and like we just straight up started like in order to organize them, we started talking about it in tears, and then we said this would be a fun stream idea. Let's start this conversation to continue it later this weekend.
Yeah.
And here we are to continue where we left off there.
All right. Yep.
And
Uh, well, we're gonna like run through everything so everyone
yeah,
knows where we're coming from.
the fun challenge is that when we first conversated it or talked about it, we did it very broadly. So I would say, where would snake girls be instead of like going through every specific snake? Here we have every two. I think it's 219 of them,
It's
or
certainly a
just
big
a,
number.
or just about every one of them. We decided to make this easier. We would rule out any monster goes from different worlds. So that rules out demons, rules out angels, and rules out Wonderland monsters.
Yeah, so it also rules out the fairies.
Yes.
So let's see. First thing we're gonna do is add a row, and that row is gonna be gray. Oh no, that changed that one. Excuse me. And this one is gonna be gray. And then we're gonna put light.
Oh, and then for everyone on my side, NT, that's how I'll call him for the rest of the stream. NT is the one that is uh, moving the mouse and actually dragging everyone to their spots.
Yep. All right.
We're just kind of witnesses and conversationalists.
All right. So first three that we have here are slimes. Uh, I guess we can like do individual slimes for the special kinds. Like these three, I don't think we need to do it for, but something like the green slime, which is like kind of poisonous in a way, or acidic.
Gotcha. Yeah,
There's also
you definitely know more about them than me. So
there's the jelly slime, not jelly slime. Basically a jellyfish kind of slime, and it's like more solid.
is the jellyfish slime like? Oh, all these slimes like
Oh, purple slime.
Gotcha. So all the slimes kind of like land blocked towards having to be near a water source, or no? Just to make sure.
Well, they'll obviously need liquid, but they don't need to be near a water source.
Okay.
So yeah.
Should we start with slimes or should we start with like where we put humans as a base?
I mean, we can put humans as C tier, but like obviously I can't like put that down anywhere because humans aren't gonna be here when
Yeah,
this is.
that's fair.
But yeah,
So we'll say that humans or just at C.
yeah, or like C or yeah C, yeah, because that would be like the average.
Okay. So average human, average rank.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so slimes.
Right.
Honestly, I don't think I'd rank them as high as I would like a human because of like for my idea of a slime, they're not exactly the fastest.
The and I would say they're durable, but because obviously you can't really kill a slime with normal means.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're kind of dense. No, not dense, but you kind of need to teach them. They're like children
Okay. So
when you first meet
not a
them.
high intelligence.
Yeah, there are some. No, actually no, because I think like actually the most intelligent slime is the queen slime who we have down here. But even then, I believe their intelligence ranks as about an average person.
Okay. So I don't see them as like yeah, they seem more like of a nuisance of someone like you have to take care of rather than an actual help.
Yeah.
So I'd probably rank them lower than C, but I don't know if I'd rank them as far as F.
No, I wouldn't say that because you can at least be like I don't know. In fact, I don't even think they can be bullet sponges now that I think about it, because they'll just pass right through them.
Yeah, so
I don't know. Maybe like if someone tries to attack you with like a melee weapon, I guess they'll be fine. So yeah, I would put them. I would at least put like the normal slime as D. I need to remind myself about what's special about the red slime. Hold up.
well
Because there is
again,
something.
I just don't see any like benefit to them, so I might even put them at F and then maybe put the Queen Slime at D for the intelligence.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Pretty sure they're the same slime. They're just slightly more intelligent, and they have more emotional responses than normal slimes. So I'm put them there. But with the green slime, they at least have like they're at least like kind of poisonous.
Yeah.
They could probably like fling their bodies at enemies and be a be something to be afraid of. So do you
Okay.
still want to put her in D, or do you want like I don't know maybe put like a D plus?
I don't think we should get into the mess of D plus and D minus and stuff like that.
All right, then. I'll
I
just put
think
her in
I
D. I'll put her above the normal slime though,
yeah.
so we can like maybe have it ordered.
Yeah, the closer to the letter, or the higher to the top, that's just the D plus. We'll do that.
I'll put the purple slime above, or right, above the green slime too, because purple slime is better than green slime. They're just more. I believe they're more magically oriented.
Okay.
Uh, but queen slime is about as average as is about like your normal person, but obviously as a slime.
Yeah, but like it's like the average is the normal person, but in forms of intelligence. Like I don't know how good they are at forging if they can really grip any. Oh, I guess they can grip things.
Yeah, they can grip things. I mean, I assume as long as it's not too heavy, they can like be used as like extra hands.
Could we use the slime just as like a mobile living backpack? Just store things inside of
I
them.
mean, I guess that's one way to use it. I'm sure they won't like it.
That's fair. We probably shouldn't do that.
So maybe we'll put the queen slime at C.
Yeah. but I'd like as we build up C, I'd probably move her
To the
towards
back,
the
yeah,
bottom.
yeah. I'm putting sea slime at F because honestly, that's just the slime, but without all the benefits of being a slime.
Yeah, like that one's confined to the C.
uh, Here we have up next is the goblin and hobgoblins. Um, Really, it's just a matter of super strength. They're small
So
and super strength, super strong.
they're just smaller. I'm assuming based on like goblin and hobgoblin, they're not that much more nimble.
Yeah,
So it is just a matter of strength.
yeah, it's mostly just strength.
I'd probably put them just slightly above humans, higher C.
Oops. Okay, Tearless, you want to work with me? All right. Next, werewolf, or I
Okay,
guess we can
you.
consider that the quote unquote dog of the group.
Yeah, I think this is like the only dog form.
Well, I don't actually wait. Now that you reminded me, where's the furry? It's like
Um,
cat sif and coo sif.
okay.
Not only would they be other worlds, but I don't want to even look at them. But I can't find them. We'll get to them later. Anyway, so
Well, here we get to the finally interesting parts because then like we got dogs like higher senses.
yeah,
So
higher. They
what do
have
we?
higher senses. They're faster. Obviously, they can track.
Yeah, they've got like they obviously have claws and teeth.
Mm-hmm. And when you probably need it, they could probably hold a weapon too if they
Yeah.
need it.
Um. Then what they're most notable for is their hearing and the smell,
Yeah,
or not the smell, the scent. Not even
their
that.
sense of smell,
Their sniffer.
the nose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can
So
dogs hear? Can dogs hear very well too? That's not something I've known dogs for doing well.
I mean, it's definitely. Well, I mean, dog whistle.
That's true. They can hear certain frequencies, but I believe that's true for all animals.
Yeah, but like it's just the heightened sense of all animals that are better than humans still.
Okay, fair.
So
Okay,
I mean,
so
I
what
don't
do
think
I don't. I would say above C.
I don't think it's the best of the best, but I definitely put it like maybe a B.
Yeah, and then well, then obviously right after dog or wolf is our cat.
Is this our basic cat, or is this like a
I believe this is our basic cat because we do have like something like a tiger later on.
yeah? There's a tiger. There's like a two-tailed cat.
Well, is there a two-tailed cat here? Because I believe they call the cat. No, okay, yeah, this is the werecat, and there is a
Yeah.
two-tailed cat. This is the werecat that they have here. So yeah,
Um,
this is our basic cat.
I mean, same arguments as the wolf, really.
Yeah, and I believe cats. I would believe cats do have like better night vision than dogs.
Definitely, and they're definitely more like nimble and agile.
Yeah, so I would put that. I will put them above dogs in this case. Obviously, if we were like a real apocalypse and this is like a real cat and real dog, I would rather take a dog. But if they're like on average level to humans, and then you gave them the cat specs, I'll take the cat with me more than the dog.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, next, were rabbit.
Um, yeah,
They're powerful
rabbits,
legs.
powerful legs, powerful ears,
Yes, yes,
much more powerful than I think a cat or a dog's.
yeah,
So great scout.
yeah. Can definitely run and jump large
Um,
distances.
if we really want to compare it to a rabbit, they normally burrow.
True.
Not saying like she would, and I wouldn't rate it as like base making, but I'd make it as like put it with like foraging,
Yeah.
like a higher foraging skill. I'd probably put it at B, but I don't know where in be to relationship of the cat and dog?
Well, I feel like when we're looking at the cat and the dog, they have better hunting skills, so they can like they're like all arounders in a sense, and they're really good at what they do.
Yeah, but
However,
like,
when we're looking at the rabbit, we just have speed and jump and hearing.
or like, I feel like foraging for or hunting for them is, and hunting for the rabbit is like, could be easily compared to like foraging for the rabbit versus foraging for them. It's like
I
just
mean,
their, it's
I,
their like respective ones.
yeah, but I like a dog and a cat can still dig and go
Yeah,
underground
yeah,
if it's
yeah.
necessary.
Okay, so we're thinking rabbit under the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that.
Here we have were sheep.
This
So
just sounds.
if you want a good night nap, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the world has gone awfully. I mean, it might be hard, and you're fighting people
I don't
for.
know. If I were in an apocalypse, I'd want to sleep with one eye open. If something
Fair
goes
enough.
wrong, I don't want to be deep sleep only for someone to shoot me in the head while I'm asleep or to rob me.
So, I mean,
However, if I understand correctly with the were sheep, it doesn't take much a long amount of time for like to be in contact with the wool for anyone to be asleep. So I imagine it can like wool can be used as like a trap possibly.
hmm, maybe. Yeah, there's a
That's
creative use of powers.
yes, yeah, but that's completely like maybe it'll work, maybe it won't.
I don't. I'm not convinced to put it in B. So I'm debating
I
like
definitely wouldn't
where
put it
in
in
C to
B.
put it. I would debate like where in C it deserves to be.
I don't know, cause we don't have to take care of it like a slime. However,
It's
it's
not.
it's not
It's
as
not really.
useful.
Yeah, it's not extremely benefiting us.
I don't know. Let's see. We have to like weigh the pros and cons here, cause like, what? I guess the slime could also still be a trap too, like a slippery kind of trap.
I mean, all I see of it is like it's a human with the
With the
fur that can put you to sleep.
yes. So are you saying like put it behind the slimes and the goblin?
I definitely think it should be above the slime,
Okay.
but like behind the goblins. Yeah,
All right.
so
All
like
right.
mid C range.
Next is the Alraun. I actually don't know how to pronounce it. I pronounce
So
it every which way.
I remember in our conversation
We
earlier,
talked about this before we went online here, and
plants are kind of rooted and they become useless.
yeah, and even still, if you can carry her with you, she's not doing much. She can only do as much as what she can see.
And I don't think it would be very fun to carry around a mandrake.
Yeah, those things are timid creatures that don't like to be around anything.
No.
You're
Pretty
more
sure,
likely to
like,
get caught out with a mandrake than an Alaroon, though.
but I think we just pretty much put all the plant girls in F.
I don't think we could put. We don't need. I don't think we need to put all of them in F, but Alroon definitely F tier. Mandrake worse than Alroon in my opinion, even though she could probably move around. Why is Matango? There we go. Matango is also rooted.
Yeah.
However, I will
Okay.
give the argument spores that affect the mind, obviously. So I would want to put them. Actually, you know what? Magic could be a weapon. Because if you don't know, people could die from hearing the mandrake scream.
That's fair. But at the same time, like, would the mandrake not scream just randomly while in your own possession?
I mean, obviously, you would have precautions if you decided, yeah, I'll take a mandrake with me.
If you just decided, like, yeah, I think I can go with a mandrake.
Yeah, I would imagine you would have precautions. So, actually, you know what? That's too risky. Nah, I'll keep it where
Yeah,
she
that's
is.
like seems like way too much harm than help.
Yeah, and I'll put the Matango above Mandrake because Mandrake is like volatile. Next is Dryad. Actually, do we want to put Dryad in a different world? Technically, she's like a fairy type thing. Yeah,
Hmm,
I would put Dryad in a different world because by the time of the apocalypse, she's probably not interacting with humans.
that's fair.
Next
Okay,
is Honeybee.
okay, bees.
Yes.
Yay. Um, how? Okay, so my thought process is we've got honey, a nice source of food,
Yeah.
and we have the flight,
hmm
and I
However,
want.
you have to realize this too. This is they have their own set of community rules.
Yeah, that's what I'm like debating. Like, would these bees even join us?
Yeah, and if you are going to join them, we're both guys. You know what guys are for in terms of bees.
Yeah,
So are you really? I mean, I guess you can secure your safety for the most part.
yeah, I guess. Yeah, no one's gonna be raiding any beehives unless they're desperate.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. On one hand, you're safe. You're safe. On the other hand, you're
Do
basically
do
a
we want to
prostitute.
play like fast and loose with the rules and saying like this bee got like lost, so they joined us, just like this in like an individual?
Okay, if
We're
we
just
put it in that scenario,
yeah,
like
we'll put all of them in like the individual scenarios since a
okay,
lot of them do usually go in groups.
okay, we'll
And this will help when we get to like the ants.
okay. Though ants is not that far fetched because obviously, well, okay, we can have it like this. Obviously, when uh, a candidate for a new queen comes along, she needs to leave the hive, go find something. Perhaps that's what our situation is.
So a potential queen.
Yes, potential
Okay.
queen, and like she just needs to be safe for a little bit or so.
Okay.
So
So
my imagine, and I'm not sure if like, okay, no, I don't think their stingers like actually come off when they sting you. So reusable, unlike real bees.
on real bees, it's usually you use a stinger and die
Yeah, because you know
because I
that
think
thing is like attached to them. Like when they try to pull it off, it just completely takes off like half of their end.
it's like it's attached to their insides.
Yeah,
So like when they pull out, if the stinger gets stuck in, it essentially guts them.
yeah,
But it doesn't always happen. Like sometimes they'll survive without the stinger, and sometimes the stinger will pop out.
yeah. But as we're looking at right now, reusable stinger. So
Oh, is like Monster Girls canonically like reusable?
I'm pretty sure that nobody wants to have a fantasy world with bee girls where their stinger guts them.
This is fair. I understand this. Okay, so reusable stingers.
Yeah.
Um,
This is not even mentioning what it does, what the stinger does either, because it's considering MG, it's probably lewd.
that yeah, fair. Okay, well, I'm thinking B in higher or the B in the higher B rank, lower A rank. And I'm thinking like maybe B in the higher B and then the warrior B in lower A.
There's no warrior bee. What you're
Or
looking at
the
right next to is the hornet,
okay, that's fair.
and we'll get to her Next. So I would say I don't want to put her in front of like the dogs and cats though, because she's not as that useful. She's making food. That's one thing. She's an extra pair of hands, but her stinger is not like something she can like shoot out.
Yeah, but we still have like the power of flight as a scout
That's true.
and like a stinger as a way to protect herself without us
But
wasting more
I do
resources
want
for
to
her.
I do want to consider this. I don't think a bee can fly as fast as any of these animals can run.
Yeah, that's true, especially a dog. Or
Yeah,
especially a bunny and
yeah.
dog.
So I'm comfortable with this positioning here.
Okay, lower B. B gets B.
Yes. All right. Next, hornet. Basically, their whole stick.
Just an angrier B.
Essentially, their whole stick is that like they sometimes pretend to be bees and they're like bully bees. So they're angry. Yeah, essentially angrier bees. They're kind of mean. And I guess they come with their own spears at birth. I don't know.
No,
Anyway, but yeah, we have like
I guess the so on one hand we get more of an aggressive fighter that's like a natural fighter,
yeah,
but on the other hand we lose the honey.
yeah. And this is an apocalypse we're talking about here. Food is important,
Yeah.
very important. Food and resources, all those resources are very important. So
I def-
I would not, me personally, I would not want to take a more aggressive bee, because then what? Because we lose the resource, and we get something we probably can control less.
yeah. I'd probably put it around the goblins. I don't know if above the goblins or below the goblins though.
Well, she's definitely more useful than sheep and slime.
Well, yeah. But it's just like a debate of like we have super strength but low intelligence versus average intelligence, slight flight, and just warrior.
Yeah, we have like some good combat power. I would say, in terms of like ease of use, in a way, I would put her here.
Okay.
All right. Next, the bear.
Next we got the burr.
The bear, and I'm gonna go ahead and put her around here. Maybe debating.
Oh.
I'm debating on S, but it's a bear. Come on.
Okay.
The only thing we probably have to worry about is like obviously winter. They hibernate and sleep.
Yeah.
But other than
Okay.
that, they're durable and strong.
Durable and strong. They're both hunters and foragers.
Yes. They know a good home when they see it. They can make a home out of a cave. So,
They have amazing scent.
yep. But yeah, so yeah, that's why I'm gonna put that there. I'm debating on S because we do have like a couple of candidates for our S rank that we haven't gotten to yet.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
obviously for the bear we have like no
I
mythical
can see
projectiles.
I can see a bear since they are like I'm pretty sure they are some of like the apex predators of their areas.
I don't know what the fuck is the predator to a bear. Human, that's it.
Yeah, humans never count in those situations.
Like literally, I'm pretty sure there was an article that says humans are the only predators that polar bears have.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is a predator to a bear? Nothing except.
No,
us.
I think the rule.
And the only reason why we can beat a bear is because we have tool making. They don't.
Yeah, I think it's like an apex predator is if they have no natural predator.
Yeah.
Or for themselves, and like
Humans are
humans
no longer nature. Humans are no longer nature. Thank you, God. All right.
Okay, we got the burbs.
Next is harpy and mean harpy, aka black harpy.
We got Hoppy and Edgy Hoppy.
Yes, essentially.
I
Um,
am you, but Edge.
but yeah, what we're looking at here is mostly flight, really. Flight, and that's about it. And these type of harpies don't have like pure hands per se.
Okay. Um, we had a conversation about this, but I forget kind of where we put them. Because we said, like, we have the power flight, yay,
Yeah,
and we also have, like, talons.
yeah,
Because the monster girls canonically have those,
yeah,
which are, like, very deadly weapons. But we also lose the use of hands, so...
yeah. So they cannot, unless they train. The only thing they can actually use is maybe a bow and arrow.
I mean, like they won't be able to use any like external weapons.
Yeah,
Essentially, it would
unless
just their only weapons will be their talons. But at the same time, like the talons are also used for like hunting pretty well.
yeah, and like I said, they could probably train to use a bow and arrow,
Yeah,
and that's about it. And I guess if you have like an engineer with you, you could like give them some form fitting, but this is like them by themselves, not with something else.
hmm.
So obviously better than average. I don't know if I want to put them higher than our goblins though. I
Oh,
do think they're better than our hornet.
but you
Which
don't think they're better than a goblin?
no, nah, nah. You're right. You're right. They're better than goblins.
Yeah. Um, I guess the next question is: do we think they're better than like the original bee?
Hmm, that's debating. That's debatable. Let's see. I will say they will. Obviously, they don't have like the food making skill, but hunting prowess. So that's food already.
Yeah.
That's food covered. So I will say they are better than
Oh,
a
and
bee.
depending on what bird harpies are based off, we have like enhanced sight.
That is true. I believe harpies are. I believe somewhere down the line there's an owl. There's an owl harpy. So, and I believe black harpies are based off of the crow.
Based off what?
The crow. Crow
Ah,
or
okay.
raven.
Yeah,
I think it's crow because of how mean they are.
one of the black bibs.
I think it's crow because crows are mean to ravens, so it might be that.
I think they better than our bees.
Okay. Oh, but are they better than our rabbits? Because we put our bee here because there's no way that our bee is flying faster than our rabbit can run.
Yeah, but I mean, if we
However,
take if we take the monster girl part of it out, birds do hunt rabbits quite often.
that's true.
The bigger birds do. A raven doesn't, obviously.
That's true. So yeah, birds are. We also get more height on our bird, by the way, or on our heartbeat than the bee, because bees can't fly too high up in the sky.
Yeah,
So this
definitely
is
higher than
guaranteed.
the bee.
This is guaranteed.
Okay.
So I don't think she's definitely not hitting A tier for me. But this
Yeah.
is now this is what we're debating here. This or this.
Okay. So we're debating like dog and cat.
Yeah.
Um.
I don't think they have like the night vision. I don't think they're based off of those birds.
No. The owl will
Yes.
though,
Yes, of
but I
course.
don't think these average birds do.
Yeah. So there's
So
that. I don't think
they
so
lose
they lose out. They lose points on that. Tracking.
tracking. They only track with their eyes.
Yeah.
They don't actually. They just like fly over, and if they see something with the sensitive eyes, then they bounce. Then they hunt.
They bounce.
But other than that, that's kind of the bird's only strategy. They don't stalk and hunt
Yeah.
and track like dogs and cats do.
So yeah, I guess we'll leave them there, and I want to put Black Harpy here
Emo
because
bird.
they're harder to control and interact with. And next is our cockatrice, basically
So
a mythical bird, and that you don't want to look into the eyes of because you will.
mythical bird.
Yes. Yeah, and
What?
basically when you look into its eyes, you freeze.
You're what?
You freeze.
Oh,
It's like a paralysis stare type thing.
I gotcha.
Kind of like Medusa, except you don't turn to stone.
So like a basilisk.
Yes, precisely. Except I think a basilisk is. No, just a basilisk. Exactly like a basilisk, actually.
Yeah. Um, if I remember when I first heard of these birds, I'm pretty sure they're flightless, right?
Yes, they are flightless. They
Yeah.
run. They're like raptors, where like they run very fast.
They're just an ostrich.
All right, motherfucker.
Just make fun of it.
She does not deserve to be called an ostrich.
Why? She's like nearly dressed up like one.
No, she's not. Ostriches are black and white. She's all white with a lizard tail. More like a rooster, if anything. Or a chicken. Yeah, more like a chicken.
Okay, well, her her speed is useful, and I think her speed and like simply her eyes will kind of take her out of C2.
Oh, yeah. Just for the fact that she can like curse people who look into her eyes. That's
Yeah,
I want to put that in. I want to put her into B tier already.
Yeah, it pretty much makes it nearly impossible to fight against her unless you
Unless you like have a sniper rifle.
Yeah.
And even then, I'm not sure of the interactions between that. I'm not sure if it'll affect you even then if you just so happen to glance at it.
I mean, she's again her speed will help too.
Yes. I don't think she's actually that's debatable if she's faster than a rabbit or whether she's faster than a rabbit. Because obviously we have no way to test.
Yeah,
how
we don't
fast
have
a
any.
Cockatrice can run.
Yeah, we don't have anything to compare it to, unless we want to compare it to like a chicken,
Which would be unfair. Because chickens don't really run that fast. They can sort of fly too.
they can glide.
They can definitely lift themselves off the air.
Well, yeah, they jump and glide. I've seen them jump fences.
It's definitely not gliding.
I wouldn't call it flying either. It's like flailing.
Okay, whatever. We'll call that's a conversation for later. But however,
Just another 2-hour debate about chickens.
I do want to consider them as fast as the raptor, like the dinosaur.
Yeah, I mean, I think canonically, don't they like live in the deserts?
I don't think I think they live wherever they want to. But I believe it's in places without lots of trees, like not like forests. Forests.
Yeah.
So I do want to put them here above the rabbit.
Above the rabbit, so we're back. So it's with its other burbs.
Yes. Because
Okay.
while its stare is useful, it's not as useful as the hunting prowess we get from these guys.
Hunting and tracking and stuff like that.
Here we have the orc, which is basically a pig lady.
Oink oink.
So, where do you want to? Where are we going with that one?
I don't think they're too much more than just the average human.
Yeah,
Well,
they're stronger than the average human, but that's about it.
I'm pretty sure like
I think
there's
they have less intelligence than our queen slime.
yeah. Yeah, so again it's just another battle of like they're just stronger than a human and that's it.
Yeah. I want to
And
put
the
a. I guess we can
and
put
the
them here.
yeah, they're slightly taller than the goblins.
I wouldn't say slightly. Have you seen a goblin? Well, obviously you
And
haven't seen a goblin.
yeah, I don't think that's the whole point of this conversation.
Well, have you seen a fantasy goblin there?
Yeah, okay, I
In
see your
comparison
point.
to like an orc.
Yeah,
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
okay.
Yeah. Here we have an ogre. I believe
Oh,
that's what it is.
girl.
Uh,
I think that's just the same conversation.
yeah, Madam Layers. uh, yeah, I'll put them there. Orcs are kind of more. Actually, yeah, I'll put them there. Orcs are more feral than ogres, or are they? I don't know. We'll rank them the same,
Yeah.
despite one being above the other. I'll put the pig lady up for her because she's cuter. All right. Next is Arachne.
It has to be really high.
Yeah, we have basically almost an impenetrable fortress because of how they basically make traps.
Yeah, make webs, make traps, base building.
Their legs and their teeth are weapons.
Yeah,
Not only that, extra pair of hands, extra pair of
yeah.
like extra way to like gather materials.
Though I will say, though, one downside is they don't really hunt; they just wait for the food to come to them,
Yeah,
and that may be
which to
like,
be honest, they don't really need to hide. Cause remember how invisible spider webs are.
that's true.
Something is just going to run into them.
Eventually,
So you probably don't even need to hunt. The only thing you need to go out for is like actual materials.
yeah. Like with a spider, find a body of water in your set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's definitely an A.
Yeah. Do we want to put her? Let's compare it to like our bear here. She's obviously she's not as strong. Like the combat power isn't there.
Yeah,
However, like you
I mean,
basically get to chill around with arachne, while the bear you need to be more proactive around.
yeah.
However, I do think the bear is more useful when it comes to like doing what it needs to do.
Yeah, and like the bear, the with the spider, you do still get like, while it's nice, you do get like stuck in one location. While you
I
might
mean,
in
I'm
the
sure you don't have to
apocalypse.
be stuck in one location because
Yeah, I'm
obviously,
sure
like
it's like
spiders, these spider girls are gonna be like very quiet and probably can sneak around. They could probably do some scouting for you if they need to, actually, because they probably won't be noticed as quick.
it will be definitely like a lot easier and definitely a lot safer to be mobile with the bear
Yeah,
because I don't think
and if you're
like
in a place with lots of trees, spiders can just jump on you.
yeah.
So there's that too.
I think the bear still holds out.
All
I'm
right,
still liking the bear over it.
all right, all right. Next is our Lamias.
Nick.
Hunter predator again.
Okay.
Uh,
Um,
and in fact,
not
I'm gonna move. What is this? What's her name? I forgot her name. Echidna. Actually, you know what? We'll judge Echidna separately too, because Echidna is special. All right, Lamia.
okay. So a basic snake. Um, I don't think they're too stealthy.
They're
Like,
stealthy enough. They don't
yeah,
make they
I'll
don't make and
definitely,
a snake will not make any sound when it's moving.
I'll definitely give it more props in stealth. But like compared to a snake, compared to a cat, how would they like stalk?
Okay, well, if we're comparing this to cat, because that's probably like the best comparison. Um, First of all, a cat can still make tons of mistakes in terms of stalking. Like they
Yeah.
could hit the wrong branch or wrong leaf and alert their prey. A snake will not can literally not make any mistake based on their body. Like their body will not allow them to like crack a branch or rustle a leaf. At least, and then and if it does rustle a leaf, it's you're definitely not hearing it.
Yeah. Okay. Though the bodies aren't the most durable.
Yeah, but then
I
again,
say
is a
this because
cat's
like
body more durable
yeah,
than snakes?
that's fair. I think one of our conversations was like if you do like settle down, space becomes an issue.
Yeah, yeah, that's the issue with our snake lady here. Is they need a ton of space. Whatever your biggest room is, whenever you have like a base or whatever, you're probably gonna end up giving it to her because she needs that space instead of like having it be more useful.
Now, here, let's get creative. Let's say we're on the move. What do you think it would be possible and useful to like put a bunch of belts around the tail and like a bunch of like satchels on the belts, and she just becomes like a living like wagon and storage?
I don't think that's going to work well
Why
because
not?
their like ends are like too close to the ground. The reason why a horse works is because they're keeping you up off the ground and carrying you while also having the strength.
Fine, I'll bring that point up again when we talk about the centipede, though.
And I'm going to tell you the same thing. In fact, it will be worse for a centipede because their tails aren't as strong. Excuse me.
Dang it!
In fact, you'd probably end up crushing her before you get like a pound onto her.
Well, we'd spread out the weight.
Or yeah, you'd spread the weight to kill her.
Fine. Anyway, back to the snake.
Honestly, I want to put her as even with the cat, somewhat even.
Okay.
Because I believe their pros and cons weigh each other out to be even.
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
both hunters. They're both good at what they do. Both good at tracking with what they need to track. Extra pair of hands, all that stuff.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
You know what? I will put Lamia worse than these two because of the space issue.
And they like. I don't know. I'm trying to think of their like hunting habits because they kind of wander until they. Because I guess they do still catch a scent and then follow it.
Yeah,
I mean, I would say like infiltration, they're like really good at,
yeah.
but I don't know how good. And that's because of like just how slim they are. But I don't know like if that would translate that well when they turn into like human form, like this as a lemur compared to a snake. Like I
I
don't think
mean,
it like
I would give it the benefit of the doubt that they will like if they like hug corners like that.
yeah. I don't know. I think that's a good position for it.
Yeah. Next here we have Medusa or Gorgon. Actually, that's the
Ooh,
proper name for them.
Gorgon. Yeah, that's Medusa's sisters.
No, that's just the name of the species. They are the Gorgon sisters, yes, but it is the name of the species. Her sisters are Uriel, I think, and Sethno. Hard to pronounce. It's Greek.
Yeah, aren't they like? I thought mythology said like they were Medusa's siblings.
They are the Gorgon sisters. However,
Okay,
they're not just like, oh, the Gorgons are not just their sisters. It's like the race thing.
gotcha. Okay, Gorgon. I won't lie, I don't really know the difference.
Basically, this one turns you. Basically, this one's a snake, a lamia. It turns you into stone when you look at it. Killer.
Oh, okay. Well
Uh,
then,
they don't really hunt necessarily either.
they're kind of just like defenders and like to stay in a nest.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Worst case, I'll pause this recording so it doesn't eat my memory.
My stream has officially started. Yay!
Now we are now entering part 2 of this.
Yes,
Whatever
I think
discussion.
I think I even named like the stream part 2.
I'll definitely name the video part 2. So.
Well, yeah. So, welcome everyone, either on my Twitch or his YouTube, to the different part 2 of what I've named. The title card on the bottom of my screen says "Best Monster Girl Companions for an Apocalypse." And how we're doing this is like it's just like a nuclear apocalypse, kind of a fallout type of situation. We were looking at almost all 219 monster girls, with the exception of monster girls that have like their own dimensions or worlds. They don't count, so that excludes like angels, demons, wonderland creatures, stuff like that.
Yep.
And last time we met on like a Saturday, talked for an hour, and this is our list so far. We still have like 200 left to go, pretty
Was it
much.
an hour? It felt like less than an hour, but
Pretty sure it was an hour, yeah.
if it was an hour, that's pathetic on my end.
So now we're going to try to continue our conversation.
Let's hope we can go for more than an hour, because this is
Yeah.
definitely more than an hour of things we gotta go through.
Definitely.
Alright, did we not place the Medusa? I thought we did.
No, we left off. Oh, I guess we did. We at least placed one snake.
Yeah, we did put. We know we placed Lamia, but I'm not sure.
Did we stop halfway through?
I guess so, because I thought we placed her. Because I know we talked about her.
Huh.
We definitely discussed her.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna say screw it. Snake with better kill potential there. Let's move on.
Keep the snakes together.
I mean, I guess Echidna is gonna be a weird one to measure out. I guess we could also consider her a different world type thing.
Oh, why is that?
Well, Echidnas are depicted as like the mother of all monsters, essentially.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not sure if you want to place her there or because by this point, having this be there is actually kind of like saying like you could probably get every other monster with you, possibly.
Okay, so it's kind of like cheap.
It's not necessarily cheap. It's just that I don't believe that you would be, dabbling, just be like our normal monster girl to just encounter here,
Yeah, okay.
Like
I guess
some of the others.
Yeah, we'll put her in our own world, or
Which leads us to our next thing.
We've made it to the lizards.
Oh,
the best of lizards.
The best of lizards. All right, sure. Say that when we get to dragons.
Well, I feel like if I say that, they'll take it as an insult anyway, because you're calling a dragon a lizard.
But they are, though.
They're reptiles. I mean,
they're lizards. They're lizards with wings, and there's nothing they can say to stop me.
I mean, but like, with that logic, you can call a crocodile a wet lizard.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I'm not discriminating here at all.
All reptiles are lizards.
No, I didn't say that.
What? Okay.
Obviously, a snake is not a lizard.
Fine. Well, it's a lizard without legs.
Fair enough. You're right. All reptiles are lizards. There you go. If you want to get racist about it.
Sure, that's okay. That's going to. I'm the one that's overstepping here. Sure,
You are.
I'm the one
I
being
kept it to dragons, and you are putting it to everyone.
whatever. Okay, lizard boy, lizard girl. Sorry.
Lizard girl, ironically called lizard man in terms of species.
Yes.
All right. So obviously we have the combat power here.
Yes.
They are stronger and faster than humans. At least they're perceived to be.
But I mean, past that, is there any like extra benefit that would like take them out of C tier though?
They have long tongue.
They have what?
They have long tongue.
Oh, um, I don't know how that would benefit us in this situation though.
I don't know. Wait, I was just joking. Anyway, in case, I'm not sure. I'm sure they'll still C tier. I guess we could probably like put maybe them here above the Hornet, because they're probably better at fighting than the rest of these.
Yeah, definitely. They're probably like the best fighters out of all of them because they don't rely on just brute strength.
Yeah, and then Salamander here because free fire.
Free fire! Force the blaze!
No, please don't. That's not what we're doing. We're trying to avoid that, actually.
What are you talking about? This is after a nuclear apocalypse. It's already
the
long gone.
last thing you want is more fire and to burn down the thing that's giving you oxygen in the first place.
Fire! Yay, awesome.
No, not. Don't say that.
Okay, now we got the blind burb.
They're not blind. Though I guess she is. She's wearing a blindfold. Actually, I think that's just no. I think that's just her hair.
I think technically, they all technically have better eyesight than humans. They would just eyesight is limited to like ultraviolet or something.
Yeah. So here's the thing about MG Werebat here. They are incredibly shy when not in the dark. So they're probably not doing anything while the sun's still out.
They can be our night scouts.
Yes, that is true. But what are you doing for the day?
They're sleeping and eating and being useless.
Yes. So they're only about as 50% as effective as your standard bird, probably.
I mean, with her, we could essentially say like we could like min max how many hours we're putting into like foraging, and hunting and stuff.
That's also true.
So like, do it at every hour of the day. We just like swap out.
Sorry, I need to come up here. I'm gonna stop the recording real quick. All right, resume that, and yeah, I'm back. All right, cool. Where were we? Jeez.
Who knows?
Well, we were talking about the werewolf.
We were talking about the blind bird,
but not blind. Remember. In fact, I remember correctly in the actual like written piece is that they can see you just actually better in the dark. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly where we're in conversation with that. So
we were just starting.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah. So basically, solely nighttime scouting.
Yeah, and we were talking about like if we did have them on our team, we could like min max the like foraging thing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I guess all they really need to eat is blood too. something. Something. You can probably just get a chicken or something.
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, probably not too hard to take care of. It's just that during the day you probably trying to keep her out of trouble or something, or
It
she's
would
probably
be
like
like
sleeping.
during the day she wouldn't exactly be the most helpful.
Yeah, probably just like putting like a cover over her and telling her to sit down or something.
Like, stay.
So like yeah, moving around with her is probably going to be a hassle, especially if you do it during the day. So you might be confined to just doing active stuff during the night.
Yeah.
So
So, I mean, like someone you can work with, but not who you ideally want.
yeah, I kind of want to put her in C tier.
I think C.
Yeah. I want to. I'm debating like around here.
Like lower part of C,
Yeah.
kind of like with the sheep of like
Except
feels like
I don't.
more
Except
of
I
a
wouldn't say
hassle.
she's with the sheep at all because she's better than the sheep.
Okay.
She's straight up better than the sheep. Because like I said, the sheep is the only thing you're like doing with the sheep is probably laying out a trap that in which people can just fall asleep and you can mug them.
Yeah.
That's about it. I need the snipping tool to close itself. There we go. Okay. Then that brings us to Centaur number 1.
Ooh, cows.
That's no. I said Centaur number 1.
I
I don't know
don't
where.
know why.
I don't know
I think
where you got cow from.
I heard tar and not Mino. I guess I don't know.
No, that's later. It's coming up. But
Yeah,
right
I
now,
know. I just
Centaur.
okay.
Alright.
Centaur.
Centaur. Very useful. Very, very useful. You basically can, like, honestly, you can honestly keep mobile with a Centaur.
Yeah, transportation.
Yes. Transportation, material gathering, strong, fast.
I mean, I like it, and I'd want her on my team definitely.
I will say that the only thing they probably don't do as well as tracking.
That's fair.
But they're probably still really good at hunting. As you can see, we have in our picture here, she has a bow and arrow in her hand.
Yeah.
Probably like a stronger elf. So, despite that tracking being like the only negative, I do kind of want to put him like either like a high B tier or like behind the or like low A tier,
Oh,
somewhere around
okay.
this area. Because like they're extremely helpful practically versus the like theory crafting we're making for like most of these.
Yeah, that's fair. Like regarding transportation, they're still a big source of they are still just an extra pair of hands.
Yeah,
Uh,
they're more than an extra pair of hands. That's a whole
yeah.
horse.
Well, the horse doesn't have multiple hands. It's just one extra pair of hands.
I mean, but it's like obviously they can carry more than what they can put on their hands.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
You, all you need is like, all you might need is like a wagon to probably put around her, and then boom.
She is definitely on the higher score, so I think like top of B is good.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, next here is I believe that's the unicorn, actually. Uh, magic horse. That's probably here though, because I believe they're
Oh,
also like tied to like the well-being of the forest as well, kind of like the dryad and some
oh,
fairies.
oh, okay. That makes sense then.
Yeah. Either way,
I'm gonna.
either way, if she was available, if we were to believe she was available, she'd probably be like here, because she's a centaur, but magic healing powers.
Yeah, yeah, no, totally.
Okay, now we have the Minotaur type lady.
So now we have a cow?
Yes, a type of cow.
Yay, cow.
So, kind of like an orc style lady here. Of course, we don't have to confine her to this spot because we still have yet to discuss it. But
Yeah.
that's where I'm leaning towards as like a first impression, because they are extremely strong. And other than that, they're brutish, like the orcs and ogres.
Okay, yeah, so like the main whole shtick is just strength.
Essentially, I mean, if you
Yeah,
ever read,
so
I can't remember what that thing is called, but you know what is it? The story about where the Minotaur came from. Homeboy was going through a labyrinth, and I think he either had to did he have to kill the Minotaur? I can't remember correctly. I can't even remember the name of the story, so I might be getting everything wrong anyway.
I don't know. I feel like he's been mentioned a lot. Like there was one where they were stuck in a labyrinth, and the keeper of the labyrinth to make sure, and like the labyrinth was a jail,
Yeah.
and the jail keeper was the Minotaur.
Mm.
Minotaur.
I just know I just believe that like the main the name of him was Asterius, I believe. Could be wrong on that too.
I remember the origin story of the Minotaur. Well, I think it was like Hera or
Yeah,
one of
wasn't
those gods.
Hera upset again, and then she just made a chick fall in love with a bull.
Yeah, essentially.
I
Yeah,
bring to you history's first bestiality.
that's pretty much what happened.
Greek gods, am I right?
Man, Zeus can't keep it in his pants.
Zeus can't keep it in his pants, and Hera hasn't learned her darn lesson. But to be fair, the only god that could probably keep it in their pants are the females and Hades. Hades actually just doesn't care.
No, Hades is like. I think Hades' whole thing is like his like wife he loved, but like the mother was kind of like a jerk about it. It's like you're the god of the dead. I don't trust you. Don't get near my daughter.
No, I mean
And
like he just doesn't care in a general sense, not in terms of like his love life.
yeah, that's a fair assessment.
All right, next up is the actual cow. I forgot what her name is called.
I don't know, cow.
Cow. Well, I will always refer to her as cow. So
It's just the
it's
cow.
just a cow. So you have food, I guess.
Yay!
Sort of. You have a good source of a bone stronger potion.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna call milk for the rest of my life. Bone stronger potion.
Bone strengthener.
But so you have like a
Okay,
similar
well.
situation to the bee, except like
Yeah, I was about to say it's kind of just like the bee all over again.
except it's probably actually cows are pretty strong. They could probably like do like similar things to the centaur as to the centaur can, and they're much
Yeah.
more docile, so much easier to control than the minotaur.
And they're like the actual product is probably more both filling and uh more easier to come by.
Yep.
Like more plentiful. That's the word.
See, I like the thing is, I'm sure she's better than bee. and like her strength and all that would also rival Centaur. However, I don't think she's above Centaur because of she's obviously lacking in quite a couple things in terms of the Centaur.
Yeah, I agree.
So
So
my thing
what
is,
kind of
I don't know where I should put her between all of this.
um I don't know because I honestly don't want to put her above like the hunters because the hunters can also translate into warriors when it comes to fighting. So
Yeah,
like
we could also put so probably there.
that's what I was thinking, like just above the werewolf. It would like be somewhere around the rabbit. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay.
Okay.
So next up we
Time
have.
for more bugs.
I can't figure out which one is. No, okay, yeah, this is definitely like the ant, the real ant.
Okay, so what is it? One's like a warrior and one's a worker or
No,
something?
this one is like a mimic ant that's actually a spider type thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't like it.
Huh. That's creative.
I guess, but that makes it literally not a spider by the fact that it has too many legs.
Okay.
Yeah, so but yeah, they're like mimic ants. They're just unlike the worker ants. They're just there
Yeah,
to like
understandable.
they're just there to like feed off the
Uh
ants' hard work and lays around.
you are breaking up and my stream is struggling, so
Must be your net.
give me a second. Let me see if I can do anything to help out my good old computer. Come on. Um, Hold on. Sad boy hours. I think my Wi-Fi just does not like the idea of me streaming right now.
Dang.
Oh well, I can still talk.
All right.
At least your microphone seemed to have cleared up. My
Okay.
my, my Wi-Fi has chosen Discord call over OBS stream.
Well, Discord calls do take a lot of bandwidth anyway. Well, streaming does too. Actually, can't tell which. I don't know. I'm not sure which one takes up more. I know Discord itself takes up a lot of RAM.
Yeah, and this PC does not have that much RAM, to be honest.
Dang.
That was like always the thing that my cousin and my brother always jokingly say that's what they're gonna get me for Christmas after I got this. I think it's like what is RAM usually measured in? Is it gigabytes or something?
I believe it is. Yeah, I believe
So
it is.
I think this computer has 8 gigabytes of RAM,
Uh,
which isn't the worst, but isn't an impressive number either.
yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, back to the ants and the fake ant.
Yeah. So we know ants are surprisingly strong,
Yeah.
and I guess we'll putting this in like the same situation as the bee. Like this one is just alone by herself for whatever reason.
Yeah, like it's a lone wolf type of situation.
Yeah. So we know they're willing to work a lot. That's for sure.
Yeah. They're good at working. They're surprisingly strong.
Yeah, they're gonna diggy
By
a
them,
hole.
yeah, the yogs cast away. Be like a dwarf. Good times. Uh, We know that ants are usually strong in a fight, but that's with a team. An
Yeah.
individual, not that much.
So they are team players, so that's for certain as well.
So I guess we're thinking just around C tier.
I suppose that could work. But where it's C tier.
I
Actually, you know what?
I I wanted.
I would say this.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Bottom of B?
Yeah. Because they're they're almost like the Bees, except they're stronger. But the Bees have like better scouting potential.
I
Because
think
think it
what put
because
us.
hmm?
I think in the past what like sent us over the edge for the B was their honey production, though.
Yes, that's
Like
also
on
true.
top of
But like
everything, they could produce food.
we have the work ethic of an ant here. They're getting stuff done.
Okay,
So yeah, I would say that's fine. Cause like
definitely.
they're probably going to overwork themselves
Okay,
if
I see your
anything.
point.
uh, fake ant. Uh, these guys are sharing the ant body, except they sort of spit webs in a way, but they're lazy and don't want to work.
Uh, well, if all they do is spit webs and they don't have any of the actual benefits of an ant,
Yeah,
I'm thinking like top of D.
you gotta put her over like the slimes.
Yeah,
Put her.
above slimes, but like,
So
but then the
I don't even
question
think I don't
comes.
even think I want to put them above slimes because at least like slimes have the capacity to like learn and get better.
Yeah, okay. I was about to say if she's there, then we have to like debate the queen slimes again. But bottom of the slime tier, like the only thing she's beating are the people that are actually stuck in one position.
Yeah,
Oof, big oof.
put in the as well.
Okay. Oh, those are fairies.
I think this is a fairy too. Oh, put that there too.
Just clearing out some of the list, I guess.
Yeah.
So we got some fairies and demons.
Oh, what's well? I'm not sure. I guess these are kind of like flies, so I guess we can consider them.
If you scroll down, you'll probably see the angel up the. Where do we want to put cupids?
Those are there too. Valkyries are there too.
Do we want to put the cupids as angels as well?
Technically, they are angels.
Okay. The cupids are like in the middle next to the kitsune.
I already put them up there.
Oh, oh. Then
I
what
don't know
am I
what
looking
you're.
at?
I don't know what you're looking at, my friend.
I was looking at the thing you just grabbed. Those two.
That's an angel.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that's a cupid for some reason.
Might as well take a gander while we already have like the thinned out area. That's barely even a monster girl here. Oh, get it.
Yay, we shortened the list just a little.
I don't even want to consider that a monster girl either. It's just a spirit, to be honest. I think that's cool.
Oh,
Oh, those are the furries that I was talking about.
Cheshire cat.
Oh, I didn't find her yet.
Oh,
Crap, I lost the furry.
bottom of the screen.
Where?
Fourth row up.
There she is. I see.
Yeah.
She's with the others. I hate that I can't like put them above. There you go. Because it won't go with me.
Don't worry. Soon, eventually, you'll get. Oh no, not the mouse.
Don't worry, there's a mouse that comes later. Two of them, in fact. I lost
Yay.
one of the furries. Gosh darn it.
Wait, which one?
Though I got Ku Sith. I lost the Kate Sith.
Is it the pure purple one in the middle?
Where?
Uh, your mouse was over it. There was like
Oh,
3. Oh, did you find it?
nope, I didn't. I
But
did see these though.
you found something else that needed to go there.
Yeah. Does the dark matter belong in there too? It's
Um,
questionable. Uh,
that does bring up like that. The dark slime makes me think. Do we want to consider like uh monsters that are just possession?
yes.
Do we want to consider those too?
Yes.
Okay.
Where did you go? What the heck? I lost the cat. Oh well.
We'll find it later.
Yes, we will.
Okay, well, that list looks a lot shorter than it was before.
I mean, a decent third was put there. So
Well, we did rule out angels, demons, and uh, Wonderland, so yeah.
yeah.
I guess that does fit into a third.
All
Cool.
right. Continuing on. We have
Praying mantis. More
mantises.
bugs.
Buggy. Uh, basically, fast, agile assassins.
Agile assassin that will bite your head off.
No, she doesn't do that.
But she's female.
But she doesn't do that. So shut up about it. She doesn't do that.
Well, there was there was a joke I saw earlier. It was someone posting like, I like how the word take her out, take him out means the same thing as like on a date, death, and crap, what was the third one?
I don't know.
Oh, no, I'm sad. It was like, no, take her out to dinner, take her out to, take her out like death, and then take her out like to bed or something. And
I don't think it was too bad.
the joke ultimately was like praying mantises, like yes to all three at the same time.
Anyway,
Okay, so praying mantises,
yeah,
silent, stealthy,
they're ninjas essentially, except not ninjas because they're assassins.
green ninjas.
No, stop.
The green Power Ranger ninja.
No, stop. Definitely stop.
Okay. Um. Other than like fighting, though, how useful are they in other areas?
Well, they could still be scouts and gatherers.
Okay, yeah,
I mean, it's that's that.
but I don't know. Like with those things in mind, it sounds like she's falling into the same category as like the lizards,
I would probably put her like higher than lizards.
just because of her like stealthier abilities.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Basically, if you ever get into an altercation and like you're probably at like gunpoint between somebody, and you just come up and cut their head off.
You praying mantis who shall be your ex machina.
Essentially.
Nice. Okay, I like that. Okay, who we got next?
Dang, after the stream, I just got an idea.
Oh, what is it? Oh,
I
you're
said
gonna tell me later.
after the stream. Oh, also found the cat. All right,
Okay,
elves and dark elves. I'm honestly gonna rate them the same, to be honest.
that's fair. Um, I don't see them as anything that would set them apart from like what we've categorized C tier as.
Yeah,
Like
so I'm gonna
just
put them.
regular fighters, just slightly above humans. Boom, we've made it. C2 is now officially 2 rows.
What are these? I believe these are dwarves.
Um, dwarves, same thing as like everyone in Ceto. Maybe just slightly higher because if these are dwarves that are like technology and invention kind of a more adept, I'd put them. I
Well, in
think
that
if
case, where is she? I found her before.
you're looking for the gremlin,
Yep. I had a lot of. There she is.
yeah, the gremlin and the dwarf I think are like pretty much the same.
I don't know which one would be better to put in front, but whatever.
And I think we had a conversation before where the only like downs side to them is like how much resources they'd use up.
Yeah. This goes here. That's not really Monster Girl.
Okay, Cyclops.
Cyclops. Well, in terms of MG, they are essentially like blacksmiths. So kind of like our doors, except they're probably a bigger
So
threat.
dwarves with the like combined strength of like a orc.
Yes, but no depth perception.
Oof.
So that's an issue.
So if I ever draw an orc OC, I have to include glasses.
No, because an orc has a second eye.
Oh, I meant a Cyclops. I don't know what I said. Orc.
Yeah, you said orc.
Oof. Um. So maybe just for like the added strength, put them like right above the dwarf.
Okay.
Because they're taking like best of like both worlds of the goblins and the dwarves. So,
Yeah. All right.
but
So
they're not like true trained adept fighters like the top tier Cs.
yeah. All right. So
Okay.
mermaids.
Um, probably the same place as a jellyfish slime.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
one
put
felt.
these here.
Uh,
All because they're all basically mermaids.
they're all mermaids. Gotcha.
And I'm gonna put actually the Nuri a one tier above because they basically can be in any body of water. So
Hmm. Next we have another water one.
I'm gonna go ahead and put this in F tier too
That makes sense.
because that's basically a barnacle.
Oh, oof.
Scalia. I don't know.
What
This
are
one's
her rules? What are her rules in terms of like movement?
this. This is okay. Well, I don't think she has necessarily any rules. She can probably be on land and on water, but
What
obviously
animal is she based off of?
an octopus, obviously,
Oh, okay then.
or rather
Yeah.
the mythical being of a Skyla or Skylla.
Oh, okay. Then if we're talking mythical being, then yeah, there are no limits. They just like to stay close to the water because they like to eat
I'm sure
sailors.
you'd actually need her to be like around water at some point.
Yeah, she's probably like in terms of an octopus, like they can live without being inside of a body of water, but they do eventually dehydrate and die.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they need salt water or not. So they probably don't. But in any case, we obviously have multiple limbs going on here.
Yeah,
And honestly, that's about it.
I mean, yeah. If we want to like,
I was.
how kind of my thing would be like, you know how, the idea of like Spider-Man is just like his strength is based on like a spider's body to strength ratio just scaled up to a human size.
Yeah.
What if we do that? What if we do that for like the intelligence of an octopus for her?
Would be interesting.
Because like an octopus
But we'd
at
also
its
have to do that
side.
for everyone else.
Oh yeah, that's fair. 'Cause I'd say like an octopus would be like at its a normal octopus is compared to have the same intelligence of like a 4-year-old child.
Yeah. But once again, like I said, we'd have to do that for a decent number
That's true for like all the
of these.
bugs.
Yeah. bugs.
which just breaks the meta and
Yeah.
breaks the game. Okay, so octopus with limbs.
I mean, obviously, she wouldn't
Uh,
have like a 4-year-old intelligence. She'd have more than that, but
yeah, she'd have an average intelligence.
she'd be decently smart at
Uh,
least.
yeah. Um, I do like the extra limbs better than the extra limbs of a spider because those limbs all have like individual grip strength.
Yeah, but she's not like she's definitely not as
But
useful as a spider.
she won't be like moving around. She'll
Yeah.
mostly be like, a defender type person.
In fact, I wouldn't even say she would be defending like that, cause her movement is obviously an octopus is not moving around very fast unless they are in water. Uh,
Yeah,
However, I would say that she could be like at like as like staying in the base. She would be like golden because she will be able to handle multiple tasks like cooking or possibly
yeah.
building machines or whatever, making sure everything's well operated.
Like I really like her ability, but like the nerf on her movement is just
Yeah,
really sucks. So I can't see her any.
it's like the only thing going for her is multiple limbs.
Yeah, so like I can't see her. She's either like top of D, bottom of C. Compete like probably above slimes.
Yeah, I would like put her above slimes. Actually, I'll put her above the sheep here.
We're just like really making fun of this. Poor sheep.
I'm not making fun of her. She's just useless.
Okay, we have this one strange bird that I'm not sure of.
That is a siren.
Oh,
So we have a bird, but enchanting songs.
interesting. So
Known to sink ships to their doom.
we have burb plus sheep.
No.
I mean, your whole joke with the sheep was all they're useful for is for like setting up ambushes.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying all she's useful for is a trap to make people fall asleep. Sirens do not make people fall asleep.
No, but they make people come to her,
Yes.
which is very good ambush potential.
Yes. Also, a
And
lot more effective than whatever sheep is.
go sheep, go.
The sheep is useless.
And
In
she's
fact, I'm
got
gonna do this.
oh, poor sheep.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's more useful than the queen slime. At least in my opinion.
I mean, she's also got that power of flight, so that throws her
Yeah.
really up there. I mean, that
honestly, give her a megaphone, and we're like probably shooting up here.
Yeah, I was about to say like how we've kind of been seeing things in the past, like the power of flight almost alone throws her up into B tier.
Yeah, and if she has like her if we could possibly give her like her own radio station at all, and like a megaphone or something like that, this is it. You could effectively have like a farm of people that you could just do whatever with.
Does she actually? But like she can't. Her enchanting songs don't like control people; they just lure them closer to the
Yes, I'm saying
sound of the voice.
yeah, of course. But they are not at all there. You could probably force all the weapons and materials away from them.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Put them into like a cage or something.
Okay, yeah. So we have ambush material, power of flight, just everything else that made the birds good.
And like that, the amount of potential she has for
Yeah,
setting you up.
the potential of her voice and her lure power is very high.
Yeah.
Like in the right conditions, it could be deadly. In the wrong conditions, it could still be worrisome.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
I mean, like my only downside is probably she can't be singing forever. You might need like to get.
Yeah.
She might
She'll
lose her
eventually get
voice.
tired, but that's reasonable.
Yeah. All right. Here. I forgot. I don't know how to pronounce it. Sahugain. Sahugain.
Okay.
Hold up. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to pronounce it.
Alright.
Sahugain.
Oh,
Let's see. Let me see. Pronunciation. Sawagin, I think. Sawagin. I believe that's how you pronounce it. And if I'm correct, excuse me, about the burp. Okay, burp complete. Basically, they're kind of like hunters, I believe. River hunters.
oh, okay. Um,
Yeah, river hunters. They basically spear hunt fish, except they can't actually go into the water.
wait, why can't they go into the water?
I said they can. They can actually go into
Oh,
the water.
okay, okay.
But yeah, so
Um, I mean,
if you
that
want some,
sounds fun, but I don't know how useful that really is.
I mean, if you have like a body of water with fish in it, they're good
Then
at
yeah,
that.
you pretty good, but I mean, it's like highly.
I'm sure they can use their spears for combat,
Yeah, I'd hope so.
and they do have claws and the like claws and teeth, I believe.
I don't know. Not much is like jumping out to me about her. I'm feeling C tier.
I'm feeling like around here, since we're like putting like combat prowess over like raw strength and building potential.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Well, like we were thinking like the top tier of combat is just like the combat of people who like those are like they kind of come naturally to them or like
yeah,
that's what they're known for.
yeah.
She is like known for hunting first and combat later, so I'd put her like maybe closer to the elves.
I mean, I
Or
guess
I guess maybe not. I think she's fine where she is.
we could put her close to the elves.
Because I think the only thing that the elves weren't much. They're like just humans with slightly higher stats and
Actually, you know what? I
everything.
will put her back though, because you could probably ambush someone from the water with her.
Yeah, I see that. Okay,
All
let's
right,
get to the mouse.
mouse lady with the world's worst pants I've ever seen.
Dude, yeah, those pants.
Those pants are awful.
Like, we get it. You like cheese, but there's no reason to match your wardrobe against cheese that doesn't even look real. No cheese is that baggy.
I'm glad that this image cuts out her feet from that image. Cause God,
Oh,
it's so weird.
I'm curious. Let's see if I can look her up because I don't remember how her feet look.
Oh, it's awful. I'm actually going to show the viewers this one too.
Um, It looks like she's wearing slippers. What the heck?
It doesn't even look like that. I don't know. See,
It's just like flat. No,
there
you
it
know what?
is.
Uh,
I'm gonna zoom in for it. It's very strange.
Dang it!
And it's like worse when like you see in the picture that it's like curling over too.
I was gonna like compare it to like Ramesses' feet, where it's just like a square with like pointed toes.
But yeah, that's that. That's what those are.
I think it's made slightly worse that they even like drew in small like toenails on each of like the little limbs.
Yeah, it's so awful.
Like it would have been fine if it was just like small little like nails or claws that were coming out of it,
F
but
tier
no,
for
they're like
those feet. No, I'm just kidding.
individual. No, don't do my mouse like that.
And anyway, let's get to the review.
Um, we've got forging, burrowing. Um, I don't know. They are meant to scavenge.
Yeah. Basically, if a place was not cleaned out properly, they're golden.
They definitely like. If we want to look at it broadly, they're good at making like the best of the worst.
Yeah. And to be fair, an apocalypse is the absolute worst.
Yeah. Okay. Boom. S tier. Let's get not talking.
No. You know what we're comparing S tier with, so
Yeah,
no.
that's true. We've already selected and
You know what?
imagined like
Let's go ahead and
three
skip.
S
Let's go ahead
tiers.
and let's put a bit of a spoiler there. We're just going to skip all the way up. Skip one of those S tiers all the way up here, so we can get to it. So we can like have like a defining S tier to compare everything to. Right now.
You're fine. Okay.
But right now, let's do the mouse.
Um. So I don't know. I don't think the mouse is gonna get any further than C tier.
Yeah, but we're in C tier. I'm thinking like maybe around here, or possibly lower than the boost strength. But like obviously that scavenging is pretty useful,
Yeah.
and almost none of these can do scavenging except for like maybe the
Um.
bat.
Well, we can maybe bring a higher if we want to take in the account of like the heightened hearing senses,
That's also true.
and those heightened senses. They're not as high as like a dog and a cat, but they are like comparable.
So maybe we're thinking like this.
Yeah,
All right.
I think so because it's like everything that well, not everything, but like most of the things we liked about a dog and a cat just like watered down.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So,
Next,
dragon
dragon
is
is our resident S tier.
yes,
Basically, a tank. You got one of those. What is it? I believe a small fast tank is what is a Hellcat. I believe that's what it's called. But
nice.
yeah, super durable, flight, strong senses. Are basically an artillery cannon from the mouth.
Yeah, you got constant source of flames, which can be used for any source of heat or combat.
I will say, like, one of the only downsides with this is that you probably won't ever have a dragon with you, because they're like more about protecting their stuff. However, I guess if you agree to like protect their stuff with them, maybe you will be seated. But there's no guarantee that she's helping you live.
Yeah.
However, if you can manage it, best of the best.
Then
One of the best. One
pretty
of the
much
best.
like
You,
guaranteed to be pretty well set off.
yeah. Pretty sure probably the only thing that you're probably piercing dragon scales with is like a sniper rifle, and where the heck are you getting that in an apocalypse?
That or like one of our other S2 abilities that we're thinking.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe the siren would take out the dragon. You just lure her out of her cave into an area, into the middle of like a bunch of people just surrounding her with guns.
Yeah, but still, I don't think you're still getting through the scales unless you like hit a weak point. Well, in which case, yeah, obviously, you'd probably have to be shooting wildly though, or have the godlike aim. Like
extreme luck.
Like you have to like hit her eyes.
Yeah, so boom, that's well, that's
Like,
kind of
yeah,
that's kind of a ranking of how good you have to be for ass.
yeah. I mean, obviously there is some
And
counterplay between some of the lower tiers, but
I mean, looking at our A, there's no way a bear is gonna take on a dragon though.
yeah. And I'm fairly certain that dragon can break spider webs. So,
Yeah.
like, the only thing I'm thinking of is like obviously with you said with a siren, there's some counterplay with that. You can lure her out and like take
Yeah,
a
but that's like strategy, not just like one on one.
yeah.
Okay.
Slug here. Uh,
Good old slug. Uh,
in
oof.
fact, no.
Oh. Oh,
You're
you don't even. It doesn't even get higher than the mermaids.
why would she? She's only beating out people who are immobile. In fact, they're
Oh, the poor slug.
because at least the jellyfish slime can move.
Fine.
You're like she has absolutely nothing going for her. In fact, she's probably making a trail directly towards you whenever you're moving.
She's like actively going against you.
Yes. In fact, now that I think about
No,
it,
no.
because she's actually a detriment. Even these chicks here are helpful in some sort of way. She's actually a literal detriment to your health and safety.
Oh no. The poor slime. No, it's not even a slime, it's a slug. The poor slug.
No, let's no. I'm not even done. Hold up.
There was no, don't
I'm not even done.
don't do this. Don't leave the slug alone. It's gone through enough. No, the poor slime was the poor slug.
Oh, I can't even read the words now. I made it too dark. Oh no, that's the same color as that one.
Do one of like the purples, I guess.
Do we not have a
Unless,
purple? Okay, we can actually. Yeah,
yeah.
we can do purple. I didn't know. I thought we had a purple. There we go. A literal detriment.
No, there's nothing else that's gonna be in that row.
I don't know. You'll probably find something.
I mean, is there a snail?
Possibly.
Oh, did all mimics in this list, or are they a part
No.
of a different world?
No, we could do mimics. Mimics are fine.
Then again, though, mimics are probably in the same category as like the
We can probably
plants.
move the nightmare into a different world though.
Fair, yeah. But like mimics will probably be in like the same row as the plants, like not very mobile.
No, except like you can carry a mimic with you at least.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. What we have here are called devil bugs, and they are essentially cockroaches.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Well, these are. I feel like these are the one bugs you can find an abundance of in this apocalypse.
That's probably an issue if you run into a group of them, though.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
You might be assaulted.
Um, this is the definition of a tank.
Yeah.
The fact that it can survive a nuke.
You probably end up putting like a pound of bullets into her, and she'd probably still be walking away. Like, oh, that tickles.
Well, the whole thing is like, I don't remember if it's a myth or not, but like the whole thing is like you can chop off a cockroach's head
That is
and it
not a
can,
myth.
but it's like it can still kind of go around and do its own thing, and the
Yeah,
only reason it dies is because without a mouth it can't drink water.
that is not a myth. However, I am not sitting around with the headless bug girl around. I'm putting her out of her misery myself.
So yeah, they're like, oh god.
We'll just say she has a strong healing factor then.
Sure,
Well, now
but
obviously not Deadpool strong, but
yeah.
so we have
Um,
a tank here. I don't want. I'm not putting her anywhere. Yeah. And they are gatherers too. They clean up stuff. They can basically eat anything too,
yeah.
so you don't have to worry about getting our specific food.
Honestly, I am thinking like bottom of B.
Bottom B for resilience.
Dude, yeah, that resilience factor is insane to me.
I don't know.
And like,
I guess she. I guess she
I,
would be.
I,
I guess
I
she's literally a meat shield.
yeah, and I know you've cockroaches are speedy little bastards,
Oh, that's also true.
and especially really like depending on the cockroach, some of them can fly.
Is that true? I thought that was a myth.
No, the South American cockroaches can fly.
That's why I'm never going ever to South
Dude,
America.
all bugs in South America, oh, South America, are whack.
That is all Brazil. That entire area is Brazil.
I mean, I don't think Panama has as whack of bugs as Brazil, but like we do have whack bug because like half of our
See,
nation is like in
I
rainforest.
can't be around Texas, New Mexico, or anywhere south of that area. That is beyond me.
Okay, what's
I
next?
got whole assassin bugs that's about as big as you are. Anyway, next is golems.
Okay,
If you want to talk about tanks, here's one more.
okay, so another tank.
Yeah. Uh, they don't really need to be taken care of. They're essentially like guardians. Not placing them.
Okay,
But yeah, they're like essentially guardians, and basically you set them up to do. They're stone robots. How about that?
okay,
My issue is it's probably like they're probably less useful than the double bug in terms of like being tanks because well actually they're probably about even because some caliber of rifle could probably pierce through her, and if you're behind her, you're probably still getting hit. Whereas
um,
golems, you're probably still she will degrade and deteriorate over time. It's not like yeah, you could probably rebuild her, yeah, but materials are not in abundance in this
do you
situation.
think like she'd still be as useful as like a gatherer and materials type of thing?
Yes, because
Okay,
like I said, they're basically robots. You set them with instruction, and they do what they're supposed to do.
okay, sure, yeah. Though at the same time, putting that up there almost wants me to put the cockroach higher because of its flight and speed still.
You can put her there because I don't feel like she's. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do.
Okay,
There.
I'll take that.
In fact, who's that there? Yeah, I'm gonna put you
Poor
there.
bunny.
All right.
Wait.
Hmm?
I'm thinking like if the bunny is there, like what's the difference between the bunny and the rat? The bunny and the mouse. I guess we decided like
That's true.
its speed and jumping ability.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm
And
fine with that.
and if you get kicked by one of these, you're probably out. That's your whole chest cavity going in, bro. All right.
Um,
Gargoyle.
ooh, I like these boys.
I'm honestly thinking there to be honest,
Oh, dang it.
because to be honest, they're actually useless during the day. They're literally just stones. They're literally statues during the day.
Okay, so it's essentially like impossible to move them around.
Yes.
Okay.
However, during the night, I guess they're useful now.
I mean, but they're not hurting you in any way.
That is, if you're not touching them.
Oh, what's the rule if you touch them?
If you touch them while the sun goes down, you turn into stone with them.
Oh, fun.
That's not fun. You're dead.
Yeah, but that's still a fun No, I'm talking about like concept that I never knew of. That's a fun concept.
But you do go back to life when the sun comes down as well. So,
Hmm.
however, I don't. That's
Okay, fine.
there's a big detriment and not at all a big pro.
Gain. It's
Yeah,
like big risk, no reward.
yeah.
Okay, fine. I was trying to fight for its case to at least be an F, but I guess if it turns you into stone, then it's not worth
We
it.
can put it into F. However, I'm still not. I'm still thinking like that's a literal that's a literal
If
death case for you right there.
yeah, if it can turn you into stone, maybe it's not worth it. Feels bad.
And like once again, stone. They're going to fall apart eventually.
Yeah.
Okay, here's first of the mimics.
How many do we have left?
A lot. You want to stop here or something?
I was thinking like, do we continue or do we save these for like a part 3
I mean,
and maybe a part 4? I don't know how. I don't know what our average number we're getting through is.
I don't know.
We're probably getting through like 4 rows per hour.
I don't know. I feel like we could probably through this for within the hour.
So done with this row, then we'll call it a night.
Sure.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. So remind me that it's the witch we're stopping at then.
Okay, well.
Okay, so first mimic, the classic treasure chest mimic.
Yes.
Uh,
So we kind of talked about this one earlier, saying
yeah,
like it's simply like almost just better than the plants simply because you could carry it around.
yeah. But other than that, it's just they're just simple traps that I don't know what you're doing opening up a treasure chest in Apocalypse.
Well, I mean, hey, you might get excited.
Except nobody has a treasure chest in Apocalypse.
I mean, hey, maybe pirates survive the apocalypse.
There aren't even pirates surviving now. What are you talking about?
Okay, yeah. Next one.
This one's basically a jar mimic. Same concept, really.
Yeah. Okay, boom. We made it to the Egyptian and desert stuff.
Yep. Mummy. Zombie with honestly more sensitive skin. I guess they have to listen to these two.
Yeah, so
Actually, they just have to listen to her.
I feel like okay, so anywhere we put like the mummy, we'll probably put the zombie to follow with it.
In fact, let's move her up here so we can get them all done. Uh, I feel like and we're like judging these by themselves, by the way, not with anyone else. So
Yeah. So like if you found a mummy by yourself and there was no Anubis around,
yeah,
no pharaoh. Yeah, I guess. But
uh,
not them.
maybe not F tier, but nah, I can't justify putting her in front of a mimic because like, what is a mummy doing for you? To be honest,
Just kind of being there.
yeah,
I mean,
maybe she can scare someone. I don't know.
the zombies would probably be in the same place.
In fact, yeah, let's go ahead and do that now. Actually,
Yeah.
all right, Anubis. Anubis is
Supreme Doggo.
I guess. We have here basically a dog with magic curses. Magic and curses.
So do we want to already jump it up to the rank of dog and then just go higher from there?
Sure. He put it around here. We
Okay.
can debate if those curses put it up here or around here.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't believe that these curses are ever specified, so we can.
So they're just your like I'd say typical, but I don't know exactly what the typical Egyptian curses are of like you entering a tomb or something.
Yeah,
Because that being
nobody's
it,
really sure what the curse of the mummy really is. What if what if it would, have you ever seen Courage the Cowardly Dog?
do what?
Have you ever seen Courage the Cowardly Dog?
Yeah.
Remember that guy that goes return the slap? What if the whole purpose is that she's the one that causes it?
Oh my goodness.
that would move her to S tier.
Fan theories confirmed. Um,
I think his name was Ramses, if I remember correctly.
they want to like think of like I think I'd like consider her like magic control over people, but that's only over like specific monsters, isn't it?
Yeah,
So that's not even that good.
and it's really only mummies, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, at least as far as confirmation, it's only mummies.
Um, I don't know. It's like she doesn't sound too much better than the dog, and the fact is like she's considered a god. So
Except in the
she
MG world, they're not really
yeah,
gods at all.
but like she's used to be like worshipped almost. So would she even like be
I mean, I
that help?
suppose, but she's still like lesser than the pharaoh here.
Okay. So I'm thinking like how useful would they be in like actually not being lazy and doing stuff?
Well, they are. Well, I guess suppose without the pharaoh commanding over them, they are like not as hardworking. But however, I still believe that they won't be like super
Yeah.
lazy.
Yeah, okay. I don't see anything that takes her out of B tier.
I've got to put it there.
Her curse
The
is
only reason why I can't say put her in A tier is because we don't really know what her curses does.
yeah, exactly. Like we want her curses to do a lot, but we just have no idea.
Yeah. Next is the Sphinx.
Uh-huh. Riddle
As,
me this.
yep, basically the Sphinx is like a riddler.
So again, same thing. Jumps up to the cat.
My parents are calling me. Hold on. Yeah. Yes. Sorry. Okay. Continuing on.
You good?
Yeah. So we got cats. Basically, this is essentially the same thing as the Anubis here, except Sphinx is more confined to the fact that you have to fail a riddle.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay,
So they
yeah.
can still be guardians, of course, and honestly, they could probably get you out of a sticky situation. I don't think there's any limit to what their magic can do due to their specific specification, of course. But right now, though.
That'd be a really funny like situation and like scenario of like imagine you're like in a like just outside of this apocalypse world. Like imagine you're in like a dungeon or something. Walls are closing in. They're like, quick, Sphinx, get us out of here. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't do a spell until you answer me a riddle. I can do anything you want. You just have to answer this riddle. Give me a riddle, damn it.
You fail a riddle and the walls are closing faster.
That'd be so stupid.
I mean, it's possible. It's pretty much how it works.
Like, and she's like, she's like actually genuinely your friend, so she gets really flustered when you're like telling her to like hurry up. It's like, I'm sorry. I was like, it's like a very shy sphinx or like a new sphinx. So like she has like a riddle book she has to quickly flip through. It's like
she
crap, crap,
she
crap.
asked you the oldest riddle known to man, so you immediately get it right. And she's like, "Shit."
She like immediately like gives you the easiest ones, but like then like there's an unspoken sphinx rule: you're never allowed to say a riddle twice. So they're like, crap. I'm sorry. That's all I can give you.
I imagine that's probably the case that you can't say it twice to the same person.
I think the easiest riddle I could probably I think it would be like one of the easier ones. Would be like it's a basic one, so because of how basic it is, some people get tripped on it. But it's like, I am a room without any windows, doors, floors, or roofs. What am I?
I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, and then the answer to that one is just a mushroom.
A broom?
A mushroom.
No, but what you no. You said the riddle was I'm a broom or a room.
I am a room
Uh,
without any windows, doors, floors, or roofs.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah. Anyway, maybe I'll turn that into like try to imagine that as like an OC or something. A very flustered sphinx. Okay, I think
Well,
next we got Pharaoh.
yep. So I'm honestly debating. Wait, where? Oh, she went back down. I'm honestly debating her putting her there,
Oh,
but
okay.
obviously because her, she basically has imperial privilege. However, my issue with her comes with the fact that you're probably not the one in charge. You're definitely not the one in charge in this situation at all. I mean, you might be safe, but you're definitely not probably in control of most of your actions.
That's fair.
But I'm debating S tier because she's basically like the siren, except except that it's not confined to like singing. It's not just luring people. It's just I say command, you do it. There's no question about
Okay.
it.
So it's like and so like even if you want to say like she's not doing any not doing any actual foraging or hunting, she is like an endless supply of workers though.
Yes,
Okay. Okay.
and you're probably one of them. You can probably hope to be the special servant.
I'll just, I'll just cross the word companion and change it to like slave of.
I guess if we're like judging this how good are they will be as a companion, we'll probably have to bump it down to like maybe B tier.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, but if we're basing them off of pure companionship, probably.
Okay.
In fact, companionship, nah, because she's probably not looking for a companion at all. She's looking for a worker, slave, servant.
Yeah. Remember when we did the that one time we did the one game where I created like Athena, the like
Did we?
kitsune. It was during the like Wasteland RP where I first
Oh
created
no! Oh yeah, you did. You did.
it was like a kitsune that essentially had the powers of a pharaoh,
Did she?
but I didn't know what a pharaoh was at the time, or like a pharaoh monster girl did really.
She didn't really. I didn't think she had that.
It was like the powers of a pharaoh through magic ability, not through just natural
Okay.
ability.
I mean, I don't. I still don't think it was like that either way.
It was a long time ago, and we decided like that wasn't even a good idea for like a story, so we ended up like skipping it
I
because of the direction it was going.
I don't think it was a good idea. I just think the execution was poor.
Poor.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, well, who else we got?
Scorpion lady.
Yeah.
So we basically have a not as good spider.
So,
There's poison in her stinger. So there is that combat prowess. There's the extra hand. She's probably strong too.
really?
In fact, you could probably like get the poison out of her and put it on like maybe a bullet or something or a knife.
Okay.
In fact, even in this image, she has like poison on a knife. So yeah, there's that. There's some utility there. But I'm not sure where exactly I want to place her.
Well, I mean, more strength or like natural fighter. They're kind of resilient
Yeah.
because like a normal scorpion does have kind of that harder shell. And then they just live in the heat and the sand.
Yeah.
And then we got poison. So I'm thinking out of C tier, somewhere in B.
Sure. But we're in C tier. I mean B tier. How are we gonna go? Like she's not as resilient as our Roach and Golem here. Not as fast either.
So she's lower in resilience and speed, but then her poison does give like that unique
Yeah.
flair that none of the other ones do. Because I honestly do kind of want to put her like right underneath the burbs.
I suppose we can go for that. Actually, I guess in a way she is similar to the cockatrice, except her poison actually needs to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, we have a ghoul. Hungry meat eaters, essentially, hungry carnivore. Honestly, gonna put that there. She's probably eating more of her resources than you're probably picking them up.
Yeah, like you have to like you're limited to just hunting. You can't actually gather for food for the group anymore.
Yeah,
and hunting is already rare.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Next is Ghost. Can't kill her. She's already dead.
Okay. But what exactly can she do for us?
Well, I believe we discussed this before we decided we were going to record this, and we went with like the standard Ghost rule that where like she can choose to touch or not touch anything that she wants that she can be chosen. I mean, she can choose to be touched by anything that she wants.
Okay.
So like a standard Ghost rule, they can basically pick and choose what they want to touch and what they can't be touched by.
Okay.
Which makes me want to put her around here or here.
So it's just
cause like
floating.
Yeah. Cause like she can basically do whatever she wants and not suffer any repercussions with it. Do it.
Yeah, literally no punishments.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The only thing I could probably see her doing is that maybe if she gets carried away and she gets herself lost and she can't find you anymore.
Yeah.
I honestly want to put her there.
Yeah, I mean there's nothing that's gonna stop her.
Yeah. Actually, I think we can save possession for things like phantoms or something, but possible possession too.
Okay. Sure.
Next here is a skeleton.
A Skelly Gal.
Yes. And honestly, I'm going to put her like
Uh,
around here.
I was gonna say, like, do we put her with like the zombies and mummies?
Nah, she's more useful than those because at least she can like move properly, hold things and.
Which, when you think about it, doesn't make any sense.
What?
How does a skeleton move and hold things more properly than a mummy?
I don't.
Which,
I think it's by this point like she has, because these guys have like still have a brain to function with, and so that's what's hindering them most for the most part. However, they're just a skeleton. They don't really have like anything there, so it's all supernatural forces that's carrying them.
okay, okay,
I mean, they even in like in all forms of fiction, skeletons move are better than zombies.
yeah, that's true.
All right, next is doppelganger. Mimics, but better, because they can actually mimic it to whatever they want
Yeah,
or any person that they want. So
definitely useful.
they're useful, but how? I'm pretty sure they can only like mimic what they've already seen.
Yeah,
So that's useful to an extent, and they're probably about the same strength as people anyway.
yeah. So it is. It's like a very useful ability, but that's kind of its only thing. It's
Yeah,
kind of like the same thing as like the orcs and stuff, where like it's a super useful ability, but it is only the one thing of
yeah.
strength.
It's a
It's
one
like
trick.
nothing else. It's a one trick pony.
Yeah, I don't even think it's that good of a one trick because like strength is like a super strong one trick for them to have in terms of an apocalypse, whereas mimicking someone is like that's only good if you encounter another person.
Yeah.
I mean, you likely will, but how much will that how many times will that go into like actual diplomacy where you have the time to think about, oh, I should probably be this person now.
Yeah, you're right. So, maybe just above the sheep.
Hmm, probably. And honestly, I think we undersold slime here because like they're basically invincible. You just have to take care of them.
Mm, okay.
All right, next is Dullahan.
The what?
Dullahan.
Kiss.
What?
What is?
Headless lady. I have to
Oh,
remind you this every single time I mention it.
you really do. Um,
They're basic, almost essentially vengeful knights, essentially. So I guess we could put her here, but they do have like the sour spot of being headless, or rather, their head is not attached to their body, so they kind of need to hold it at all times.
yeah.
So I'm honestly thinking about like maybe here or possibly here.
Because now it's also just like a one trick pony of just being like, uh, just a warrior. But like now it can't even do like the simple gathering, or at least it would be like half as what good as
Yeah,
other.
not unless you make a contraption to have her not hold her head. Have
Yeah.
you ever seen a interview with a Monster Girl? The Dullahan in that show actually has like a strap to hold on her chest, so she doesn't have to hold her head.
Hmm.
Speaking of which, you should watch it. It's pretty good.
But yeah, it's definitely not the best.
Yeah. Vampire. My assumption is right around here. depending on the weaknesses we give her or we have here. Because I think in recent years everyone has just said screw it, vampires aren't weak to light. What the heck? Who the heck is carrying around garlic? They aren't weak to garlic anymore. The only thing that they're probably still weak to is like a stake through the heart. But to be fair, who isn't weak to a stake through their heart? I guess you could give them a weakness to silver as well. But other than that, fast, strong. I'm pretty sure vampires have the ability to turn people into slaves with their bites.
Yeah, they are pretty strong. Vampires have always been like OP.
Yeah, and we've only given them less weaknesses as fiction has gone on.
Yeah,
and it's like, well, did they really need a buff? I will say that the only ridiculous weaknesses that we kept for the vampires is that they still need to be invited into someone's home.
that is a weird one.
Exactly.
I think there was something I sent you a while back. It was like, I too relate to a vampire because I, just like a vampire, need to specifically and verbally be invited into a situation or conversation before I join and I feel welcomed into it.
I remember seeing a Key and Peele skit where like these two chicks were talking and she just came over to visit. And they were just talking, and she was like, "Why don't you come on in?" And it's like, "Oh no, I don't want to be in your hair." But and the girl who owned the house, her friend, kept insisting that she go in and come inside the house, and then she finally said, "I am formally inviting you to come inside my house." This she turned around and it revealed that her friend was a vampire, and she came in and bit her.
That's so stupid.
Key and Peele is stupid but funny.
Yeah, stupid but great.
Alright, next we have Beelzebub. We technically can put her here, but I want to judge her because she's basically a fly. However, she is considered a demon. So if you do want to skip her, I would.
Oh, okay. I thought the name sounded familiar.
Yeah. She was in the secret ending of Helltaker.
Yeah, that's why. I was like, wait. Yes.
Same thing with like Baphomet here. Also technically a demon. However,
for the
you can judge a goat.
For the fly, I'm thinking somewhere around the wasp, just lower because of less fighting. So I guess that's just basic C.
You mean the hornet?
But like the thing is, like she doesn't really fight, does she?
No.
Yeah.
I want to put her somewhere around the back because she's got utility. Yeah, she doesn't really need to eat. I mean, well, she does need to eat. She just can't eat anything really.
Yeah.
So we could just put her there.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Goat, technically demon goat. So that's another one we can also put here if you want to put her there.
Yeah, I don't know how to like judge the demon part.
Fair enough.
The goat would just be like simply like, I guess, very good at traveling.
Yeah, but she would definitely be not obviously an average goat. We can judge Beelzebub where she is now because she's basically a fly. But
yeah, because like
she's a fly. She does have control over flies, but that's about it.
And then final one, the witch.
Yes, witch, magic.
just magic.
Really, that's really just a human with magic.
Yeah.
Guess we can put her above, like Maybe here or here.
Yeah, we don't. I guess C tier because we don't know like the scale of a magic and what.
Yeah, I suppose it would like vary on who that person is, and like because like
Yeah,
obviously there are different levels of which they can have learned magic.
definitely. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, boom.
So there.
We made it through part two.
There's part two there.
Part two, we put up 2 in S tier. We've spread B and C tier into 2 rows, and we've created an all new tier just to accommodate the slug. And then others joined her.
Yeah,
That slug got beaten up so badly.
What? I don't know what you want me to do, man. I'm just honest. I'm completely honest. I love her, but in a situation where I need to live, she's not helping me live. She's doing the exact opposite.
So yeah, that's what we did today. We streamed. Well, it says I've recorded for about 2 hours, but I realized like 20 minutes you were helping your family.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that plays out when you eventually put that on YouTube.
I'll probably just end up putting the parts up since we took like 2 days to do part 2.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'll put up part 1 eventually.
And then here, could you scroll down and just show off like what we got left?
Still plenty more to go. We could probably get it done in part 3 if we start off at an early enough time, but
yeah, part 3.
I have work till like 5, so
yeah. I mean, we seem to be progressively taking longer. Like the first time we only spent an hour. This time we spent like an hour and a half. Next time we'll spend 2 hours.
I mean, if we spend 2 hours, that'll be fine. Hopefully I won't get distracted for 30 minutes.
Yeah, but who knows? Anyway, thanks for coming out. And I hope to see you next time, whatever next time is. Oh boy.
We'll see you on part 3.
Yeah, there. It's connecting. It started. Huzzah!
Yes.
I'm streaming once again. It's been a month. And I'm actually at a place with good, reliable Wi-Fi.
Hey, don't tell the viewers it's been a month, because then it'll break the what is it, immersion when I upload this to YouTube.
I was about to say, in my defense, for me it's streaming. For you, don't worry. We're just like halfway through. We just start an actual like, hey, welcome back. We'll do that thing, and you just cut off me talking.
Then I have to edit the video. Oh my god.
Well, too bad.
Wow. Okay, that's a my line right there. Right. Hey,
how many do we have left?
Didn't I do the numbers? Basically,
I don't know.
1,
It's a
2,
lot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 16.
Wait, did the ones that we get like put in the like bottom column where like they don't count, did they go back?
They did a few times because my computer died.
Gotcha, because I'm seeing like a few angels in the Cheshire Cat.
Did we not already put those there?
Well, that's why I'm asking, because they probably went back. I'm looking at like.
Well, a few did go back, but they were all the ones we had already put back were at the top here.
No, like what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th row. There's the Cheshire Cat, Rabbit, and Mad Hatter.
We didn't get to those yet, but we did. Like any of the characters that were moved back, right down here because of my computer restarting, were all moved into like this top area.
Gotcha.
But now that you mentioned it, I might as well go ahead and put that up there.
Yeah.
By the way, that bottom row is like, or bottom column is the only column that ended up like removing itself.
Oh, I mean, that's nice for us.
Yeah, it is nice. Because if everything we said, I would have been like, all right, fuck it, we're gonna have to figure out what we did here, or I would have gone back to like a video before.
Yeah, we have to rewatch ourselves.
Yeah. and I don't
What did we
remember.
say this was? Oh, they go off on another rant here. Just skip that for now.
All right, let me go ahead. While we haven't reintroduced ourselves, let me go ahead and look for any more that might be off. That needs to go in the column.
We're talking about Alice in Wonderland. I see the caterpillar, and I'm just thinking of the caterpillar that's always high on dope.
That's a different one, and that's not updated here.
Yeah, I know, but it's just that made me that correlation happen in my head.
Honestly, this thing is strange to me in all sense of the word, because it's like, who wants to fuck a caterpillar and let the caterpillar fuck them? By that point, that's straight up a lolly, isn't
it? Yeah, just wait a few months and boom, you get a butterfly.
I guarantee that the way this thing works, because I haven't read on this profile, because this thing makes me uncomfortable a little bit, but I haven't read it. But I guarantee the way it turns into a butterfly, it fucking you. Guarantee. I can put these there. Let me see. Anything else that belongs here? We could put that there. That's an Eldritch Being. Though I guess Eldritch Being could still like show up. Never mind. Let me keep looking. Also Eldritch. I think I got them all. Technically it goes. Put that there.
Hey.
That's a demon. That is a familiar. I don't even consider the Monstergirl. This too. Alright, I think we're golden. Yeah. Alright, so welcome back to this. The tier list and the tier list for what Monstergirl will be best in an apocalypse.
Yeah. The third part, I didn't even bother putting up like my little title at the bottom that explains what we're talking about. It's like, nah, I'm on a laptop. I have to restart everything. I'm not gonna bother.
You have to restart just to set up the title?
Well, no, it's just like so the only time I used to stream on this laptop would be when I was doing it early, but also it has a bunch of like scenes for the church because we stream live outdoor prayer off of this laptop. So like the OBS on this laptop is just a complete mess.
Well, you don't have to change the title in OBS. You can go into Twitch itself and change.
Yeah, no, not the title. I'm not talking about that title.
Oh.
I had like a little text at the bottom.
Oh, okay,
of the stream, of the actual screen.
Oh, okay.
That said what we're talking about. I just didn't bother making one this time.
And in the case, ready to begin part 3.
Anyway, hi, I'm a rat. I'm called Clockwork Rat. I'm on stream, Twitch, yeah, and that's a cat.
Well, sure. I am the resident Monstergirl-ologist in the flesh, recording this for future endeavors. It's like a research video.
He'll probably put these on YouTube. I'm just streaming these because
there's no.
This was partially my idea
to put this on YouTube.
Yes.
Anyway, we shall begin part 3, where we last left off, and it seems that where we last left off is
with a lot. And yes, but I'm also home alone and have lots of energy because I drink an Arizona tea, so I'm hopefully going to be more talkative and loud.
You act like an Arizona tea is an energy drink, but it does contain a lot of sugar.
It's not, but it's still really sweet, and I really like it. So I'm happy.
Well, in any case, let's get back on point. Let's get back on topic here. So
Okay.
we last left off here at what the book would call it a yoko, but I'm just gonna call it a kitsune. But the only reason why it's called a kitsune here is because this is called kitsune, I think, bai and a kitsune tsuki, one or the other. But these are essentially ghosts, but we're gonna get to those later. However, we have there an actual kitsune versus kitsune ghost. All right. So, Fox Lady. Honestly, kind of a little bit of a variable going on here, because you could end up with one with 9 tails or one with 1 tail, and that's plays a very different part in what's going on here. Because basically, it's essentially it surmounts how much power they have, or how long they lived, or how wise they are.
Gotcha.
However, I will say that they definitely won't come anywhere below C tier, at least. At the very least, if you just so happen to stumble upon one with 1 tail, you at least have a C tier fox on your hands.
Okay.
Maybe bottom B tier.
It's been so long since we've done this. I'm trying to remember, like, kind of speaking points.
Well, our B tier is all mostly hunter gatherers and lots of ways to like control the field in a way.
Yeah, something where like they had like some type of animalistic combination with a human instinct that just the combination made them better than humans.
Yeah.
In an actual survival way.
Yeah.
So I'm sure like because like compared to like almost all the animals, they kind of all get that.
Yeah.
Except for apparently our mouse, I see that is on C. Feels bad.
Mice are just fast. Not getting much with them.
They fast.
They're fast, and I guess they can gather.
They also got one hell of a nose. How do you think they find homes? You leave food out for like a week, and boom.
Well, we've already been through her, so let's not get.
Okay. So yeah, okay. Kitsune's B. Where in B?
Well, I'm not locking her into B. Like I said, she's like a variable. And I just want to know, like, where should we like put a pin in that? Essentially, like,
should we say like average?
Are we trying to like what are we averaging here? Like a 5-tailed fox here?
I guess so. Or like, what's the more common one?
5, probably.
So 5-tailed kitsune.
Okay. In which case, I'm probably dealing with some decent magical power here.
Okay.
So probably around here.
Up with like the Anubis and the Fit Sphinx.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Especially since I'll probably put her above Sphinx because her magic is probably more utility based.
And doesn't rely on riddles.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. You got the animal step up, and then you also have the magic step up.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
Alright. Next we have the Yukiona, or Snow Woman. And I want to put her at an initial glance, I want to put her like maybe around here.
Okay. I don't know much about this one, so explain.
So, Yukiona is, as I mentioned before, is a snow woman, and they basically control blizzards, or like snow for that matter. Your area could be like in like a hot area that usually doesn't see snow, but she could make it happen. It probably would be hard on her, but she could probably make it happen. And it's probably easier if you're in a cold area. Now, we live in America. So anywhere like above South or North Carolina or Georgia for that matter is getting cold. At least half the year. So
It's snowing right now.
it is winter.
Indeed, and I am in like Pennsylvania. Woo.
In any case, obviously, and
Okay.
they also they're not affected by the cold, at least not much. And not only that, they can control their body temperatures. So you could just snuggle up next to you can go in and be fine with all the cold. Not only that,
Okay.
it's probably so cold around your area, or like you're probably such an abnormal blizzard around your area that nobody will probably want to come into your area. My only issue is that she would be a detriment to you in the case of you not having the materials of like having like a greenhouse or environment controlled area for you to have like food and water.
Okay. So amazing with the offensive, defensive parts,
Yeah,
but doesn't really help and almost hurts you in like the hunting and gathering aspects.
yeah.
Hmm.
So in fact, for that, I'm probably gonna put her down a bit.
Well, she's not so badly detrimental that she can be compared to a slug. That's for sure.
Yes.
I just wanted to bring back up the slug. We put that thing in a body bag. It was so brutal.
Pretty sure I made literal detriment just for her, and we just
Yeah,
have
you
to
did,
add
and then
other.
we added more.
But yeah, like her only issue is that obviously gathering food and water is going to be an issue around her. I mean, she could stop it, but then that's stopping your defenses for a little bit.
Yeah, I would agree, because I know that like we were putting the like in A's. We had like just these huge, amazing powerhouses of attack and power,
Yeah.
but not all of them. Like, because I think like we said the spider wouldn't really help too much with hunting again. Well, I don't know.
Well, the spider is that you kind of have to be in one spot, essentially,
Yeah.
and if moving around like lowers her effectiveness. Uh, with the bear is just high offense,
Bear
high
is
defense,
bear.
but not as much as a literal ghost and a dragon. Dragon being our literal tank, a whole panzer right there.
I think Blizzard Lady is good at the bottom of A.
All right. Up next, we have Red Oni. Did we already put that in the Blue Oni?
Maybe. I'm gonna guess the blue Oni somewhere in C.
We did not put down the Blue Oni. We put down the Ogre.
We have a blue Oni on the loose. Everyone, save yourself.
She's right here. Yes. All right, Red Oni. Strong AF, basically. Both the Onis, I will say, so I can go ahead and get this point out of the way. They love to get intoxicated. So you might have to deal with that.
Okay.
Not so sober Onis, but with red Onis, their feats lie mostly in strength. And because of that, I'm gonna put that around the other strength-based monsters. In fact, I'm gonna put them lower than these two because not so bright these ones, and they like to get drunk. Oh shoot!
Not so bright these ones. I just realized something.
What?
My stream wasn't getting any audio.
Oh, hold up. I need to do something real quick. Because apparently these headphones are dying. Guess I should have charged these before. Switch it real quick. Things are gonna get muted for a second. At least not my mic. Please. I hate these. Wait, is this dead too? These better not be dead. Okay, hold up. These are dead somehow. Oh my gosh. Hold up. I'm just getting the cat ear headphones even though those are broken.
Okay, we win. You was loud. Oh my. That's even louder. Okay. Yay. Quiet little background music. Yay. What are we? About 20 minutes into stream and I realized my microphone wasn't going in through OBS and I realized that his microphone wasn't going through my OBS. How fun. Now that I have my microphone working, hi, I'm a person. My Twitch is Clockwork Rat. Yay. He is currently getting headphones. He is a cat, and he's kind of the one.
Jesus. I need to find some duct tape for these.
When did I order something?
Okay, we're back. Though I need to find some duct tape for these headphones because they're literally falling off.
Welcome back.
Alright. I realized that was right next to my fan, so I hope that was not like a big amount of dead space with just my laptop fan. Alright. We were at the Red Oni.
Yeah, so the Onis.
Well, no, just the Red Oni. Blue Oni is different. We gotta categorize. They're different.
Oh, okay. I don't know what exactly makes them too much different from the goblins and the orcs and those guys.
Oh yeah, we did put the hog. So, but yeah, that's why I kind of put her here. I put her like below the others because we also have to deal with her being inebriated a lot too.
Yeah, she's just the only thing she has is strong, which we kind of established is good. Probably definitely better than the average human, but it's like not what we're looking for.
All right, Blue Oni.
Better.
All right, Blue Oni is a little different. They're still kind of strong. They're not as strong as the Red Oni. At least I don't think they are. But all they're smarter than the red oni. They're
The
also
int-
known to have like mental. I believe they're supposed to have magic powers too.
Okay.
Well, both onis have magic, obviously, but the blue oni is like more in tune with her magical abilities, I suppose I should say.
Okay then.
So we're gonna try it up. Well, we can't.
So she's strong.
The site
She's
doesn't
smart.
scroll out. Yeah.
Uh,
So I kind of want to put her here, or maybe here.
I was thinking high C,
High C.
but that
Which
might
flavor?
be me just craving fruit punch.
I hope you aren't craving fruit punch. That's a strange drink to crave.
What are you talking about? Fruit punch is awesome.
I mean, I didn't say it was bad. I was just saying it was a strange drink to crave. Like I get
I
like
don't know. Like every time I go to like a fast food place, which has been a lot recently, sadly, I always get like high C instead of soda or some type of sweet tea.
I always get Sprite, but like the best juice is like apple juice.
I don't know. I guess I just like the fruit punches.
Well, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like she's more useful than
okay.
than the C tiers. Like she isn't like a fighter. Well, she can be a fighter, but she can also be like
She is strong.
she could also like do some sort of like magical enhancements for someone for you. She can definitely be a supporter. Hello? These headphones. Hello? Can you hear me? What? This is also why I hate these headphones on this computer. It doesn't like to stick in. Because I currently cannot hear anything. Oh my goodness. Speak again. Nope, can't hear anything. Oh my god, this is the part of technical difficulties. That's what it seems like. Oh my goodness, hold up, bro. Let me see if I can find some different freaking headphones again. It's gonna be a couple of thuds. I need to find some like tape for these. Say something. Did you say something? Nope, these aren't working either. Say something for me? No? Okay. Okay, I think this has to be on your end. Is OBS picking up your mic? You have to type that. Or not? Because it was working. Hold up. Let's see. Actually, you shouldn't hear that anyway. Something's not right here.
Try and run away.
Nope, you definitely hear that. So it's definitely not. So it's definitely like my freaking on my end. What? Hello? Why is it going through?
As fast as possible.
I don't know why. I understand. I got the problem is fixed now. At least for my computer. Yeah, I still can't hear you on Discord, but yeah, I got my. For some reason, the computer audio switched on me, and so that means the audio on Discord switched on me. For some reason. Alright, speak again. Did you say something? No, I still can't hear you. Speak? Oh, you did. It's really just you. Everything else is working fine. Except that the headphones charge should not be the thing stopping me. I don't know why I can't hear you. Yeah, and I changed it manually, but I still can't hear you. Okay, fuck, screw it. Okay, let's just do this tomorrow, because now I'm ticked off. Well, I don't get it. I don't understand why this isn't working. I don't even understand why my other headphones weren't freaking charged either. Like, I don't get it. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh my gosh.
Is terrifying. If your partner rips a door in half like this.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to fucking do this tomorrow. Even though I really want to fucking get this done. I'm mad tick now. Okay, we are resuming part 3 of this tier list going on here. We had major technical difficulties, so we had to move it to the next day. I'll probably keep it in the same video because that video will probably be super short compared to everything else.
I mean, I was streaming yesterday for like 30 minutes, so. And like half of that, you were struggling.
With streaming, you can't really affect that, so.
Yeah, I know.
With video, I could just smack these two videos on each other and call it a day. In any case, we were conversing something. I think we decided the Blue Onion would be here. I think that's what we did.
Yeah, I think that's where we last left off.
So that means we are here at our resident Tengu Harpy.
Another burb.
Yep. Where we can sit, we can summarize that this Tengu Harpy does have like. Oh, hold up, my people are talking outside my room.
Don't put the dog in the bed with you.
Cause I'm sure y'all heard that. I'm sure that was heard, but yeah. All right, back to the topic at hand.
Okay.
Yeah, Tengu Harpy is another harpy with magical powers. I don't believe they are the same as sirens. However, as you can see, we put our normal harpies up here, so we can summarize that they will be at least here in B tier. However, from one of the games I played that I was talking to you about, called Monstergirl Dreams, I believe. It does put that they do have like hypnotic songs for you to do, similar to our siren here.
Oh, okay.
However, I think it's good to keep them separate. So I'm going to say that they don't have similar powers to our siren here. So just going to say that they do have magic, but I'm not sure what the
to what extent?
I'm not sure what the extent of their magic is. So it's possible that they could be somewhere up here.
Okay, well, we know they're somewhere in between Siren and the other burbs.
Yes. Like I said, this is being around here is a guarantee. Is at least a guarantee. But that right here is where I'm thinking, because once again, I don't think they will have like the or like maybe here, because I don't think they will reach the like capabilities of our fox here. I didn't mean to move that there. I meant to put it that of our Kitsune here or Anubis. So I'm thinking like maybe here's a good spot for like probably like an average capability Harpy Tengu here.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you have any thoughts on
well, like, because we're saying they're better than the other burbs, but like less capable than the siren. And they probably have magical abilities, which puts them on par with the Kitsune.
On par, or like maybe below, because obviously those two are like have like a bunch of high variables. I think like the maximum capability of Kitsune definitely outweighs the maximum capability of the Harpy Tengu.
Okay, well, I'll throw this out there. Like, do we want to maybe put the Harpy above the Kitsune simply because of like the power of flight?
I mean, if we're putting the power of flight over the Kitsune, then we probably have to put it over the Anubis too.
I guess. Fair enough.
Unless the Anubis can levitate that I did not know of. Which is also probably possible, but I don't know.
The doggo can fly.
Flying doggos, that sounds terrifying.
You know, we'll just keep it simple. Keep her underneath the kitsune.
Alright. Alright, next is our Kappa. The Kappa, not the R Kappa. That is a subreddit that you probably don't want to be in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we're gonna put our Kappa. I'm gonna put our Kappa like the Kappa.
So we got a turtle at D.
No, this is not a turtle. It's more like a frog turtle type thing.
Oh, okay.
They do have a shell, but they also have like a frog like capability. I would say like maybe around here, or probably less useful than slimes.
Okay.
Because, well, I guess Kappas can swim, but consider we also put the Neri down here, who basically has like a little bit of power over water. Yeah, I'm not seeing too many high points of a Kappa. In fact, I don't think, even if you're like around the ocean, I don't even think that's good for her. I think Kappas are more like freshwater swimmers.
That's fair, since they're based off like frogs and turtles.
Yeah. Well, she might like you if you give her a cucumber. So.
Yeah, she's probably not the most useful on our team.
Yeah. Alright, next we have Spider 2.0. Crap, why am I forgetting her name? Why? My goodness, I'm like blanking on the name of this chick. Jorogumo. I believe that's how you pronounce it. And it's pretty much a spider in the same way, though. This is another yokai. Oh, by the way, the Kappa is also a yokai, but not as useful as a yokai. So
what's the difference between her and the spider?
I think the difference between her and the spider is that the Jorogumo is more like trying to be your wife rather than the spider is probably trying to just live.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the thing about the Jorogumo is that they are known to be man-eaters, like people-eaters. So you might be on the end of the spectrum where you might be dinner next. So if she's not like infatuated with you, so
okay then. So
however,
on par with the spider.
I would put her on par with the spider, yes. But I would think like you might be able to feed her with other people to keep her happy at least. If she's into eating other people and not eating her food.
Yeah.
But
high risk, high reward.
Huh?
High risk, high reward.
Yes. Here we have Anari, which is also a kitsune. There's like 4 kitsunes in this thing. So honestly, I'm just gonna put her in the same spot because they're almost the same. I'm not completely sure what the difference between them is because you can just call them kitsune and just be fine with it.
Okay, yeah, that seems just simple enough, straightforward.
Here we have a dark priest. When I was debating on putting him in the different world section, but you can like debate that they would exist in the human world regardless, because their whole spiel is to like, hey, let's like give in to temptation and all that.
So they're probably, if they're in our world, they're like probably are the most useful though.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I believe they are classified as like succubi. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
So I believe even in this image right here, that's too small to see. That's they do have like tails and stuff. So
Okay, we'll just put it in the otherworldly.
here's the thing though, but they will be directly involved with you, with like the human world. That's their job. I mean, you could argue that they would be like, okay, Dark Priest, come back. We can't deal with this. But I don't think, I believe, like, obviously this would be like a high point for them to thrive and try to get people in their movement. Since like the world has gone to crap, so you can like give that like sort of temptation into the people's minds, and basically have them join a cult. Honestly, I want to put them here in a way, because
in the detrimental, where they're just like actively going against you.
It's not that they're actively going against you. It's that they're basically there to just try to pull you into something that you don't need to be worried about right now.
There are other things we should probably be focusing on.
Let's not join a cult right now. Let's live.
Let's not create a cult.
You know what? There's debate for these 4 to go into the other world, because these are elementals essentially.
If we want to be dicks, we can say in a nuclear fallout, most of the plants are probably dead.
So that rules. So let's see. She's dead.
If we want to be like dicks.
so the gnome is dead. Okay. But here's the thing. So obviously these are elementals. 3 of these, at the very least, are guaranteed to exist. Okay. Because we have the water elemental Undyne, the fire elemental Ifrit, the wind elemental Sophie, and the ground elemental, or I guess earth elemental there. Gnome. I think she's called Gnome. So these would exist. However, I'm not sure if they would help you or not. I believe their whole spiel is to be like, their whole thing is to be like a neutral force anyway. They're just making sure
just stay around and live with their like element.
Yeah. So I guess we can put them in a different world, because they're probably not trying to help you. They're just trying to make sure like everything is in balance.
Yeah, they're not too bothered by you, and they're not going to join you.
Unless you probably corrupt them, in which case you're probably not doing a good thing in the first place. You can corrupt an elemental, by the way.
I'm pretty sure in this like situation, you can nearly corrupt any creature from this world.
Well, no, it's a different kind of corruption. Like, I'm not going to get into it. That's something that I don't want to get into right now.
Okay.
Anyway, next up we have a literal pet dog.
Doge.
So we have our actual pet dog here. So man's best friend. So I guess we can put them in like in B tier.
With the werewolves.
I don't want to put them as useful as the werewolves, because here's the thing. These kind of pet dogs, doggo girls, are very docile. However, they'll still like do anything they can for you. They're loyal but docile.
Okay.
They're not going to be helping you much in combat. However, they might secure an escape route for you. Versus our werewolves, who could probably do both.
But we're still thinking like B-tail. Because they're still helping with like foraging, hunting very well.
Yeah.
Because dogs are just really good at that.
So I guess we can put her like here. Because everything else here is good at doing what you just mentioned.
Yeah.
Except for these two. These two are decent at it, but their like powers and abilities keep them from falling below the B tier.
Okay. Yeah, but that's fine. Do we want to put her under the Were Rabbit?
I would want to put her under the Royal Rabbit because I just don't think that Pet Dog
The
is.
the docile thing is just a big no for you. Gotcha.
Yeah, because I mean, what am I going to do in an apocalypse with someone who doesn't want to fight or can't fight? If I need you to hold a gun, please be ready to pull the trigger. Just don't hold it. Otherwise, it's a useless piece of metal with more useless pieces of metal inside.
Okay.
Next up is. Gonna be honest, I forgot the name of this one. Let me see. Is she? No, she can't be. I don't think she's troll. Let me see. That might be the. Let me see. Hold up.
I've lost you. What are you doing right now?
Looking for the name of this.
Oh.
Cause I don't forgot what her name is, bro. Cause I'm pretty sure that Earth Elemental is called Gnome. I don't know what this shit is called. Oh, thanks.
I don't know what happened, but I'm like yawning like crazy right now.
Okay, so I was right with the gnome. What is her name?
I think it's this math homework that just put me out.
The math has made you go to sleep.
Dude, yeah, it's exhausting.
Math cannot be that exhausting. I know I'm out of school for like a couple months, but it cannot be that exhausting.
It's boring. It's exhausting. It's just. It took me like an hour and a half to answer 4 problems.
Ooh, my computer's currently checking. I can't find the. Is it a troll? It can't be a troll. Yeah, we'll look it up.
Wait.
I was right. It was troll. Should have believed in myself. All right. Troll here. Hold up. I gotta make sure I got the abilities right too. Cause who boy? Okay. Live in underground caves or in caves. I need that. So, alright. Here's the thing about the trolls. And their body is like essentially plant soil. So
Oh, okay.
So they basically allow you to grow anything anywhere.
Oh.
Basically, the early Japanese would have loved to have this chick.
They're a walking garden.
Essentially, a walking garden. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Okay. Huh. I like that.
Alright.
I mean, I'd imagine, like, the fighting ability and the foraging and hunting will be not the best, but the fact that it's like a walking farm is amazing.
We have a walking farm. Not only that, extra pair of hands. They're probably good at knowing to what terrain is good for, so.
Yeah, and they're probably actually pretty good at foraging, like knowing what's good for you, what's poisonous, stuff like that.
Yeah. I honestly want to put them in like decently high B tier. like maybe around the magic users, or maybe better.
I was thinking that too, because I mean, walking farm is huge. I think it beats anybody who's just like there up there for fighting alone. I think it beats them.
Yeah, I think this is a good position with our centaur, because obviously our centaur is like all utility and good form of combat too, and I guess we could put here our troll all utility. I believe they are pretty strong as well, so we can have that be a thing.
Okay.
Alright, more plants. Wait, where do we put plant? We put an after, I guess that's fine. So we have all the rain, but this time there's 2 of them.
So yeah, I think we pretty much said that plants are nearly useless because they're not mobile.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and put those there. Okay, next up is another plant, but might be a little bit more useful because she's tentacles.
But is she mobile?
She is mobile.
Okay.
She is all tentacles, can move. She's basically a land octopus in a way.
An octopus made out of vines.
Sort of, if you count those purple pieces that are part of her vines. It's best if you just keep her a tentacle. She's just classified as a plant.
Okay.
For simplicity's sake. So, where do you think we rate Literal Tentacle Girl? I don't think she's useless.
I don't feel all too impressed by her.
She's definitely applying more than a couple of hands, so maybe we put her around the octopus. I guess we can put her more because she isn't needy necessarily. She just needs water. Unlike the rest of these ones that are kind of needy. So how are you thinking about this? Let's get a conversation
going. I guess if you want to like make her sound better than she might initially be, her vines can technically be like limitless.
Yeah. We're also looking at a pretty decent trap too. Like people come in, they probably expecting just you or like a plant or a regular plant, and then you get wrapped up, and there she is. Probably not killing someone unless you probably want to. But even actually, she probably could kill someone. She probably does have a decent murder factor.
And her vines do probably have like quite a far reach to them.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you want to put her a little bit higher. She does have a bit of utility with her, so.
Yeah.
Anything that takes multiple limbs to do, as well as be a decent trap. Oh, maybe I'll put her like around here. How do you like that? How do you like that? How do you feel about that?
So kind of just above the people who are just there because they're strong.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I can accept that.
Alright then. Next we have Soldier Beetle.
Beetles are great.
So here our Soldier Beetle are devoted little things. They're kind of like, what can all I can really say is that they're devoted, strong people. Little bit of warrior type thing going on. They do come with their own weapons, by the way.
Okay.
Heavily plated. They're probably decently fast with all those legs. They're quiet. They're kind of they're the silent type too. What else? What else can I say about them? I think that's about it. It's extra pair of hands, extra pair of mouths to feed, strong. We're probably
to be honest, with that impression, I want to put her up with the horse, because it sounds like it's just a horse in bug form.
It kind of is, except like they're more fighting based.
Yeah, but they're like legitimately made to be fighting based to the point where they're naturally armored. They're still speedy, just maybe not as fast, and they still kind of like all terrain, extra pair of hands. Understand how nature, in a sense, works.
Yeah. In fact, I put her above Centaur because they're not going to say no to you if you like connect with one. They're very loyal, unlike the Centaur who probably could betray you for something better. But these guys are kind of like do or die kind of thing.
Proud beetle. Yeah.
All right.
That's my Hollow Knight. Yeah.
I doubt that, but okay. Next we have here is
that a moth?
Yes, that is a moth.
Awesome. I can't imagine her going high, I'll be honest. But let me hear your thoughts.
They do emit spores, if I'm correctly. Well, air quotes on spores. I'm not sure what the spores do. I don't remember. Actually, I think both her and the butterfly we haven't done. We can do her next. She's somewhere around here, I'm pretty sure.
I think the butterfly is legitimately next.
No, that's different. She belongs here. Actually.
Oh.
There we go. There we go. Here she is. We can.
Do you want to grab the fly too?
We can. What fly? What are you talking about? We already did.
There's Oh well, then what is that thing on the top row next to the frog?
That's a crab.
No, the other side of the frog. Yeah.
That's a mosquito.
Oh, okay. Close enough.
No, it's not.
It's a fly combined with an asshole.
Sure, alright. Anyway, we can judge both of these at the same time. They're effectively the same. One's probably just awake at night, and one's probably just awake during the day.
Okay.
Let me see. I gotta look up their flakes, their wing flakes. Because if I'm correctly, emit some sort of their wings put out some sort of like dust, I suppose. Actually, you've played Pokemon, right? Actually, no, you haven't.
A long time ago, I did.
You remember Butterfree?
Yeah.
Think about that. Think about like how Butterfree always was like the king of spores.
Okay then. Is there anything specific that their spores do, though?
I'm trying to look that up right now.
Okay.
Maybe it'll give me more information if I look up the actual butterfly. Thanks, Wiki.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, now I have to stop the recording.
So, are you saying that the moth's flakes are self-deprecating?
What?
Are you saying that the flakes or the spores are damaging themselves or damaging other people?
Other people. Why would it affect themselves?
Well, because it's a bug. They have short lifespans. Maybe like the spores or the flakes are just them slowly eroding into death.
That's bugs having short lifespans does not have anything to do with their abilities impacting each other. That's like a...
Well, I don't know. They're like, the whole point of abilities is to kind of like base it and be inspired. So maybe that's just the direction they wanted to go in.
Imagine if a Venus flytrap's digestive juices digested itself because it had a short lifespan. That's what you're saying to me. Anyway. No, it does not. The dust does not affect themselves. It affects other people. However, they definitely cannot control who it affects.
Okay.
So we might be looking at a possible detriment right here. But we'll see if they can control them. Well, let's say they can control themselves, because because this only happens when they flap their wings very hard, and this can happen when they get excited. We are still looking at a very simple-minded creature. We're talking, I wake up at night, I do my business, and then if someone shines a light, just so happens to shines a light, I'm going to it for no reason.
Yay, not. Lamp.
So, yes, lamp.
Even if it wasn't detrimental, it would probably be a really low tier like DOF.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna keep them in detriment.
And the butterfly probably isn't too much better either.
The butterfly, we're probably looking at like slime tier, maybe better, because they can still fly.
Yeah, but I can't imagine they'd fly fast.
They can fly well enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep her D tier. I would say she's more useful than slimes, because at least she can probably help you with the plants.
Definitely. Yeah, probably more useful than slimes.
Yeah. Lava golem.
Glad that didn't need much debate.
I don't think you're gonna be resting in volcanoes anytime soon, so yeah. She's definitely not helping you live either.
Probably not. You couldn't get too close to her.
Here's the thing. From what I understand, is that you can actually touch them and not get hurt. And if they're in a pool of lava, you can get into the pool of lava and it'll be like a nice warm hot tub. And it not hurt you. As long as they're in it. Obviously, you're going to need to make sure you're cleaning yourself off and make sure she doesn't leave, or else you're melting.
That'd be like such a mean prank. She gets in a pool of lava inviting you in, but she's secretly in like a secondary pool inside the first pool.
Oh, that would suck. Imagine being that guy.
It's like, haha, get pranked, loser. I'm gonna watch you die now.
But actually dead it on, son. Alright. Next up we have our resident hellhound.
Woo! Demon dog.
Essentially.
Best dog.
We can summarize that she'll at least be here.
Rashus.
Problem with demon dog here is they're very ferocious.
Exactly, it's beautiful.
They're quite mean. In fact, I'm not even sure how well they'll even help you out. I mean,
just have a never-ending supply of treats on hand for the demon doge.
What do you consider treats for a hellhound?
Bones of the damned.
I don't think that's a treat. I think that's like a normal occurrence for her.
Well, it would definitely be a normal occurrence in a Fallout apocalypse.
Fair enough. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much of a help she would actually be. Like we have like the normal stuff of a dog, but who knows if she's like actually going to listen to you.
Yeah, that's fair. She probably isn't the easiest to tame.
And because of
But
that,
I mean,
I want to put her a little lower.
okay. She only gets points docked off because of her attitude.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
At the very least, if she like actually likes you, she'll probably like protect you, but still be like mean about it.
Yeah, and that's a gamble. It's not a guarantee. It's not like
Yeah.
every hellhound will be that way.
Yeah. You at least need to just find the good one. Maybe. Otherwise, stick with the others around here.
Though, question: do we want to possibly put the hellhound in the other world since we're putting like demons and stuff there?
I mean, that is a fair argument. Probably, possibly, because I'm not sure about how this creature interacts with both worlds, or if they are even allowed on both worlds. Because I believe most of the times I've seen like, pictures, they're just interacting with people.
Yeah,
So I'm not.
they're
sure.
just like hell servants.
I guess we can. I guess we should just put him down here.
Yeah, sad, but
Yeah.
we don't get any doggos. Not the demon doggo,
Yeah.
the best doggo.
Alright, up next is Chimera. Lion, goat, dragon.
Ah.
I'm already gonna go ahead and just put her up here.
Oh, okay.
We're dealing with another powerhouse of sorts. Like uber strong. Probably stronger than the dragon itself because it's like amalgamation of two of the strongest creatures in the world or in mythology, and then a goat.
Yeah, goat. Someone looked at a goat and went, you know what would make that, or someone looked at a lion and went, you know what would make that lion stronger? A goat.
Honestly.
If it could have the ability to eat anything and climb up 98-degree surfaces.
I will say the only detriment to like chimeras, I don't think they can fly. Let me see. I'm gonna have to look up a full image. Because that image is so small, because I'm not sure if I can see wings. No, I think those are wings, so yeah. I'm about to put her back up there. Alright. But yeah, a tank that can fly. And in fact, I believe they have their tails are based off of snakes, so you might even have a poisonous tail if they get close. If they can even get close.
That's a bit strong.
Chimeras are OP, man. Just like actual dragons.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fair to put on S tier.
Yep. Alright, next. Manticore.
Yeah, fun Manticore.
So, we're dealing with a very strong monster already. From the get-go, we're dealing with something very strong. A paralyzing stinger and little spines that she can shoot off as a weapon.
Okay.
The only detriment we have here is similar to the hellhound in the cases where their disposition is generally mean. So you're probably dealing with something that probably you might have to make sure they actually like you, and even still they're probably like messing with you a lot.
Okay, so hear me out. I say A tier, but then they barely get dropped into B tier because of their personality.
I suppose we could do that, but I don't. It's just that I'm not going to put her above. I don't want to put her above
They like, yeah,
because she's just not going to be as cooperative with you, and she's probably not. She could probably hold a lot due to her own strength, but she's probably not like.
But I'm thinking like
whole wagon.
I'm thinking like other than the horse and beetle, she's essentially like the combination of almost everyone in B2.
I suppose
She's got that like just natural fighting ability or some type of external magical thing that she can do outside of her body. She's got flight. She's got heightened senses due to like an animalistic type of thing.
Yeah. In fact,
so yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
This a bit. There we go. I'm gonna put Yuki on the top of A tier. So, I think this is a good position for her.
Okay, yeah.
Up next, we have Basilisk, I believe. So, I have here.
So these are the serpents that can paralyze you with eye contact, right?
Yep. What we're looking at is one of these, but a snake.
Okay.
So we could probably put her here, around here, as like the starting point. Because the thing is, they're also very careful about their ability, which is why the image here has her wearing a mask to cover.
Yeah, they're not going to be like they're not going to be detrimental to us.
Yes, they are very. I guess I could say sensitive about who they actually end up freezing up.
Okay.
And let me see if I have this correct too. I believe they only have one eye.
Oh.
I might be bugging, because in actual mythology they're like serpents, but they have two eyes.
Yeah. They're like pretty big snakes. I'm pretty sure you also, like in mythology, you have to be careful with killing them, don't you? Because they're like, blood is acidic.
Yeah. Oh, okay, they do have two eyes. It's just the mask is making me bugging.
It's like, even in death, they say, screw you.
Yeah. It's not even that. They could probably just, if they're desperate enough, they could probably just end up cutting themselves and just like fling it at you.
Yeah.
So I think here is a good position. What do you think? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I like that.
Golden.
Also, with the whole like cutting and flinging it at you, I'm pretty sure they did something like that in an Aliens movie. Because like the aliens, the xenomorphs, I'm pretty sure they also have acidic blood.
Yes, they do.
I think they like capture. I've never watched the movies. I've just heard this conversation. That like they were like caged or something, and in order to get out, they like killed the smallest one and just let its blood pour out on the floor, so it created a hole for them to crawl out of.
I don't know. I would have to rewatch that movie because it's been so long since I've consumed any form of aliens media.
It was like, I'm pretty sure it was like one of the more recent ones that were not well received.
That's mainly because the most recent ones are garbage.
Yeah.
Alright. Next on our list, Thunderbird.
The bird that controls lightning.
Yes. So, what did I grab? Oh, I did grab her. I don't know why she was so displaced from my mouse. All right.
The question is, if she is the thunder bird, does she have the thunder thighs?
All harpies have thunder thighs. Shush.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anyway, so we're already looking at a harpy in general. So around this area.
Okay. What makes her special from the other harpies, other than her blue feathers?
Well, you just mentioned it. She controls lightning, at least to an extent.
Okay. Okay.
So we're looking at like some pretty neat combat power here.
Yeah.
And unless there's literally not a cloud in the sky. So in fact, even then, I think she could probably just use the friction of her wings to like do something. You are surrounded by all forms of static electricity regardless, so
Yeah. Okay. Sounds pretty powerful.
yeah, so and even without her, she could probably make effective use of a bullet without like a gun. Or any form of metal for that matter. Yeah.
I'm asking mainly because of like the just to make sure. And this one has the power of flight, correct? It's not just like a flightless bird that walks around.
Yes, I would have told you that.
Okay.
So, not sure how far up we want to put her above the harpies, because we still have like some decently powerful contenders in terms of like the rest of this line.
I do want her above the other burbs.
Yeah. I'm thinking like this, maybe.
Okay. So above basic snake.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But not strong enough to beat special snake.
Yeah. Because this one straight up just kills you. This one immobilizes you, and like you can do whatever you want with that person by that point.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That bird just electrocutes you and kills you.
I mean, depending on the voltage, I'm sure she can control it. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it does take a lot of voltage to actually kill a human being.
Yeah.
It's surprising.
Next, we have Griffin. A Griffin. Excuse me. Griffin, we are dealing with another powerful mythical monster. We're not dealing with like the mortar cannon of a dragon or a chimera.
Okay, so it's not going straight to S.
Yeah, but we are dealing with some mythic level strength. Like good eyesight, because we are pairing this with an eagle.
Yeah.
So really good eyesight, mythical level strength, flight. Where do you think we can place this one? Definitely putting it up B tier above, obviously.
So we've got are they kind of like built like a horse too? Like a winged horse?
I suppose you could say that. They are, in their actual mythical reference, they are four-legged.
But like, are they like? I guess I mean like, are they actually like four-legged with a body underneath?
Yes,
okay.
They have hands and feet. They are not like a harpy.
Gotcha. So we kind of get that extra.
Or are you saying they have like the centaur here has 4 legs plus the hands?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Oh no! It's like more like the dragon, just 4 limbs.
Gotcha.
Top 2 at the bottom.
Okay. So like legs, wings on back.
Yes.
Okay. Physically strong, power of flight, and animalistic senses of a bird. Or animalistic senses.
I don't know. I'm having a difficult time myself trying to place her in like an initial spot.
Well, when I read it out loud, it felt like the only other person that's similar that we've placed earlier was the Manticore.
Yes, but the only reason why we put Manticore down here is because her disposition is mean and she's really hard to like get along with or control. However, our Griffin here is calm in demeanor, but we're also not dealing with the same power level as our Manticore. Because
like it's not like in
2 extra more abilities.
Yeah. So we're looking at the like.
So I'm thinking
somewhere
like low A tier or maybe high B tier, maybe.
Yeah, we're looking somewhere in like the top 5 or 6 of B, I think.
Yeah.
But we're probably gonna put it underneath the horses and Beetle.
I'm kind of want to like as a starting point put her here, because she's probably agreeable enough that she could be like pulling on things that you can't be, like carts and stuff. Where that's essentially why we put the Centaur and the Beetle here. I mean, she might be a little bit reluctant to it because you're probably like treating her like a horse at that point. But you're like, hey, we need to do this, and we need to go sometime. So
we need to go. I promise. I'll give you a sugar cube later. Let's just go. Okay.
I think I want to put her there in low A tier because I feel like she's agreeable enough and like understanding enough that she'll be like that her disposition allows her to be useful and utility based enough.
Okay, I'll accept it.
Alrighty.
I'll allow it.
Next up, we have the Sandworm.
Wham!
And I'm gonna put her here
with a Y. Oh
no, not with a Y. I don't. This is basically outing her position if you can even make use of her. So if you're like
build an underground burrow and base.
If you're in the desert during an apocalypse, you're already starting off wrong in the first place. So
you may have a point, but I refuse to accept it. Wear him all the way.
No, I guess you're like the deserts of Africa. I guess she might be useful for transportation? Question mark? Because she can't keep you in her mouth hole. This area here, because she can keep you protected. Because I guess in a sense, this is actually kind of like the tongue. The girl is actually kind of the tongue.
Yeah.
She can,
because the girl is just there to like tempt you to come closer. Yeah, munch.
Yeah. If I'm
Yes, it seems more like it's more almost like a just basic monster creature that is more focused on surviving itself and keeping itself alive.
Well, obviously in the Monstergirl world, its existence is to keep you inside of the mouth. And
forever.
No, not forever. You have to eat.
They'll never let you go.
Well, yes, forever. I'm not sure how you're going to sustain yourself in the mouth forever, but yeah, the idea.
Okay.
Obviously the idea is that the tongue is going to air quotes. And for lack of better terms, milk.
Okay, well, I think you're not gonna settle for anything less than harmful. So I think.
I mean, if you can give me a decent argument that this isn't causing you an issue,
I can't. I don't think I can.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, next we have the Pharaoh's worst enemy, Apophis.
The who? What?
Pharaoh's worst enemy. They basically like, from the lore of the encyclopedia, they like to usurp the thrones of pharaohs
Huh.
and take the land for themselves. They are unaffected by the controlling waves of the pharaoh. So, in a way, we already have Snake here, so we can kind of put her up here. Not only do we have Snake here, she is a counterpick for anyone that has possibly has like a pharaoh around your side. Which,
Okay.
by the way, if you have a pharaoh on your side, you're probably not doing too high anyway. You're probably in a life of servitude anyway, so.
Have fun. Yeah, okay.
It's only fun if you're a masochist.
I am not. Moving on.
Anyway. So, we have someone who can straight up protect you from the pharaoh here. Not only that, we're dealing with a snake. And a very mischievous snake at that.
Yay, mischief.
Let me see. Let me see. I need to check and see if they're like poisonous or anything. I don't think they are. I don't think it mentions poison. Okay, they are poisonous. So they are controlling like the pharaoh.
So,
However, the way they go about it is different. They don't need to like pseudo hypnotize you to do it, in a sense.
okay. But they will be like in charge of any group they join.
Yes, that's basically how it's going to be. So, probably gonna have to set her down here with the pharaoh here, because basically these guys are going at it. They're counters to each other.
Yeah, and it's a very specific ability to counter the pharaoh.
It's
But
not,
other than
it's
that-
not even that they counter the pharaoh. It's that they counters to each other.
Yeah.
So it's like Apophis has like a neurotoxin that can affect the minds of people, and pharaoh is like kind of is highly resistant to it. If I'm getting this correctly. Meanwhile, pharaoh has basically pseudo hypnosis, and Apophis is resistant to it. Obviously, with enough exposure to the both of them, one could fall, but it all depends on the individual of each. Check here.
Okay. Well, I think that's a fine pick. Fine place.
Yeah. Next is
I'm surprised like a B tier is the place where most everyone is living.
I'm not. You're dealing with some strange happenings going on around here. Because a lot of these are like +1, then it's like -2.
Okay.
Okay, now our next up on our list is, I believe, what is essentially an Egyptian dung beetle. They are the golden scarab.
That's a nicer name for them.
I'm calling them that because of how the encyclopedia entry depicts them as basically a golden dung beetle. Come on now. But they are otherwise called the golden scarab. Let's see. These are group, kind of like the mouse in a way, where they're usually in groups. So let's just give it in a situation where, oh yeah, you just so happen to find one of these that's been abandoned, or their whole hive has been killed or something, and here's the lone survivor. So we're dealing with a natural gatherer. They'll basically be gathering things around them, rolling it into balls, and just probably bring it up to you. Be like, hey, is there something interesting here? They are, if I'm correct, they are very energetic. I could be wrong about that. Well, they have lots of energy.
Okay.
They're not energetic. They have lots of energy. They have lots of energy.
So
and they're very loyal.
okay. So what's making them that much different and better than just the ant?
I don't know. I just put her up there just to put her up there. I needed to let it go.
Yeah, I know. Because it's getting so full that you have to like place things higher up so you can actually find a home for them.
Where did we even put our ant? Where is she? I thought I saw her.
There's an ant in D, or is that the fake ant?
That's the fake ant.
Gotcha. The ant may be. Oh, the ant's in B.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. No, then we'll leave her there then. But yeah, we are dealing with much more loyal capabilities than what we have in the bottom of our. No, not really. Never mind. I'll take back that statement. Because, like, these are basically like loyal ants. I'm not even gonna mention what the rest of the encyclopedia mentions about them, because it's all about some otherworldly magic shit, and we don't need to talk about that.
So they're essentially ants, just better through their loyalty and their energy.
I suppose. I don't even
Just
consider them better.
from like what I'm hearing and summarizing.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't even know if we can consider them better, because you probably have to like dig through a giant ball of dirt in order to possibly find something interesting.
Probably.
And they're probably too busy, like, in their own world, gathering a ball of whatever, that they probably don't even notice if anything they're getting is useful or anything.
Do you think they get so into their own like world of collecting that they wouldn't notice other people?
No, I don't think that.
Okay.
Like I said, they're also still loyal, so they probably would follow your directions anyway. You probably just need to wake them up a little bit. But like, hey, stop rolling that around. We need to.
Oi!
We need to plant or whatever.
Roll it on the go.
Roll it on the go. Okay. Next we have Vamp Mosquito. Little bloodsucker.
Death.
And okay, I'm honestly debating putting her here. Because unless you're gonna find, because she'll probably, even if you have livestock around you, she'll probably end up eating that too. So you'll end up having to like find people for her to just suck the blood out of, and hopefully she doesn't kill them in one go.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not too fun.
Yeah. By the way, I am organizing the literal detriment to probably most useful to least useful. But yeah, that's probably where I put her there. She's not helping you much.
Well,
much of anything.
it's nice. It's nice to see that the slug isn't the least useful detriment. Justice for the slug.
No. No, but she can't be any less useful than this, at least. Probably.
She's only in the middle because you can't find another way to insult her.
This is my honest opinion about her, okay? Jeez. Like, at this one, at least half of the day you're not dead. This one, she's another pair of hands. This one, you can't even use her as another pair of hands. She's too slow. Not actually, not like my. There we go.
Oh no, I shouldn't have brought it up.
Maybe.
I'm sorry, Slug.
This is your own fault. This is actually your own fault. But But this is at least a decent debate. What this here? Now she
If
might
we want to
actually
bring
kill
up the worm again, we could say that if it burrows, that is safe travel through tunnels. So they'd be like the scout.
me. So it's like you want the slug to get less and less.
Anyway, moving on.
Let's keep talking. Let's keep talking about the slug here. But no, we should move on because I want to finish this. In any case, frog.
It eats mosquitoes.
Yes.
That is a plus.
It does eat mosquitoes. So
It's got them hops.
yeah, powerful legs, very athletic. Their tongue is basically another limb.
Yes. How do frog tongues work? Because I know how chameleon tongues work. Those are weird. Like lizard tongues are weird, but I don't know how frog tongues work.
Kind of similar. It's not that much different. I think their tongues is just like sticky, and that's really where it is. Their saliva is sticky.
Well, like a lizard's tongue is almost like it's really weird because you can actually like see the limbs inside of the tongue in a way where it looks like a pop gun, like a Nerf gun, but there's like a wire attached from the gun to the bullet that just retracts it back.
I don't
It
know.
looks really weird up close and in slow mo.
Also, with the frog, she has a mucus coating around her body, so you probably can't grab her. If like you guys are fight and are about to get captured, you probably have like a decent outing with her because if she's slower, then you can probably get away by just having them try to grab her and they can't.
Big question: does she have the ability to run, and will she sound like that one drawing comic meme that they created of a frog running and going flap, 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 flap?
Probably. But she's probably more inclined to hop than anything, so
She gets weirded out by her own flaps. It's like, I'm not doing that.
like I don't want to deal with that. I don't know. I feel like this is a good position.
Okay.
Where's your thoughts at?
I don't know too much about frogs.
Glad we know where
I
your
know,
thoughts
I know it's frogs scare the ever-loving crap out of my mom. She hates frogs. She being a pastor she is, says that she would have let Moses' people go after that plague. It's like, get these frogs and your people out of here. I don't want to see you or those frogs again.
That has to have been a traumatic event. I don't know how you get scared of frogs. They're literally harmless, except for like the poisonous ones.
There was we went
All right. So, where do you think we're gonna put our lich?
I guess in my mind initially I thought she was going to be high because of the necromancy, but the fact that she is really stationary kind of puts a pin in that plan.
No, it's the opposite. She's mostly stationary. She has to be in one spot, essentially, for the most part, at least.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be one hell of a base guarded by a lich.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we can kind of move her up to A tier, since we kind of like have like the spider being our defensive perimeter. But I believe I'm gonna put her down to like maybe a high B tier, because you still need to amass that army or like that base still.
Yeah. Okay. I think I can be happy with that.
Okay. Up next, White. Not WHIT, WIGT. Or White here is basically a rich zombie.
Okay.
This is basically what they are. They have like special claws that they can do things with. You know what? I feel like I'm selling this short. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Let's see. So many monster girls to keep track of. I can't remember everything about them all the time. Okay, so White is a rich zombie, and they can also like have a decent amount of control over lesser undead.
Okay.
So in a way, they're like European pharaohs, I guess. I guess you can consider that,
Okay.
except they won't like control you. With their presence alone, you have a fighting chance there. But yeah, they basically have or like undead royalty, and when other zombies are around them, they have control over them for the most part. I don't think they have control over the liches. I think they're too strong for that.
Yeah, I'd imagine like liches, best of the best.
Yeah, but like if you ever have, I want to put her in like I guess C tier, because I'm not sure what's the probability of you running into a zombie.
Yeah, and like
control of.
for context, this list, our zombie is an F tier.
Yes, I mean it could be good fodder, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, like she's an extra pair of hands for you, but she doesn't really need to eat necessarily.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I want to put her. I guess here. I'm not sure. Because like once again, I'm not sure where we're putting the probability of finding like a zombie, and where we're going to put like a suspected army. Like I said.
I think C tier is fine.
Okay. But yeah, like this position in C tiers, it's okay. Because we are trying to organize this in order too.
I sorry, I didn't see you move her. I thought you were still at bottom of C.
Nah, I put her like above the fly.
Okay. I guess you put her above the fly for potential.
Yes.
Since gotcha. Okay, I can. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Because like it is a potential army.
Yeah. Next, I believe this is the Will-O-Wisp, if I'm correct. By the way, I'm go ahead and put these up next so we can handle a decent chunk of the ghosts and zombies. Anyone else? That's a zombie. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Anyway, Will-O-Wisp is next. Basically, the Will-O-Wisp shows up in the form of a little ball, or like a ball of flame, and it tries to get you to follow it. And the more you follow it, the more of your life sentence is drained away by the will-o-wisp until you're dead.
Oh, so detrimental.
Yes, but I'm assuming that they have control over it. And if she does want to partner with you, you probably aren't on the receiving end of dying here. However, I don't know how useful she is, considering that her whole spiel is follow me
Just
or die.
Yeah. Even if she was somehow on your team, controlled it, and wasn't trying to kill you, I don't know how she'd be useful in any other way.
Yeah, these are like not as useful as ghosts because they don't have like a sense of self per se. They're basically just, they're spirits with like a one-track mind. Like, I am here to basically lead people astray because that's how I died in a sense, in a way.
Gosh, what little dicks. Your whole afterlife existence is just to be mean. Could die alone. Gosh, had to kill other people.
Basically. So yeah, I think like F tier is a good place for them. I'm not sure at their maybe like here, because
Gosh, this universe really took Wisp into a dark turn than what I'm used to.
what are you
Like in my
Wisp?
Well, in my mind, like Wisp, the two most like recent Wisp that I probably have thought of is from like Ori, where it's like they're usually, or like fantasy things like Brave. They're usually like quest givers or trying to help you out.
No. If you, Brave made them nice.
Yeah, it's like
yeah, no. Will-o-wisp in general folklore, basically vengeful spirits that are trying to kill you. Let's see. Next we have is the Phantom. She's a phantom.
Danny Phantom.
It's funny because she has like the colors of that show too. And we're basically looking at another ghost, but we're looking at a quote high rank ghost who bound their soul with one of a human. Well, with the human they lost their body with.
Do we have a ghost on the list already?
Yes, she's an S tier.
Oh. So, is this high tier ghost better than the ghost we already have?
Well, I would say she is, yes, because we're looking at a higher ranking ghost that has a better mental understanding of what the fuck is going on than our normal ghost. Our normal ghost is like kind of like I guess I wouldn't want to say a child, but mentally they're not all the way there.
Gotcha.
Versus like a phantom that is basically a human but a ghost.
Okay.
So you can rule in the same possibility. In fact, now that I think about it, let's do this then. Because obviously our normal ghost is not going to be nearly as useful as the rest of these. Outside of partial intangibility. And here we have intangibility with like the mental capacity. Like this is like a genuine thinking partner versus our normal ghosts.
Okay. Do they still have like the ability of possession? Which is, I think, was like a talking point of the ghost. I'm only asking because you already said like they were already bonded with a human soul, their own.
I don't think like the ability of possession is not.
It's hindered by that.
Yeah, because the possession is not possessing their soul; it's possessing the body, and it's usually the effect is determined by how strong their own soul is. So obviously a weak soul is not going to strongly fight against something like something with a stronger soul. So like if the ghost you so happen to meet is very strong spiritually because of problem, maybe I don't know if they have like the will to live or be with you or something, then obviously then they would have an easier time of possessing the body than someone who doesn't really care about life and they're just going along because they want to live.
Okay then. I think that's a fair placement then. But I also think that this is going to end up being like most of our ghosts are going to fall in S tier.
No. We literally just put a ghost in F tier.
Well, I mean, I guess. Okay.
And here, next up we have possessed armor.
Oh, okay. I see how these are going to work.
It's literally just armor in that can walk around, honestly. We're probably looking at like golem tier status. At least the most you might not have to deal with is that they can't die, but their armor that they're possessing can be destroyed.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think it's on par with golem.
Yeah.
I have no idea where our golem is though.
She's right next to her.
Oh. I didn't see where you placed it. I lost track of your mouse.
Pay attention. Well, you shouldn't be looking at the mouse. You should be looking at the picture. Well, I guess they are kind of small though. Whatever. I'm still gonna give you shit.
Okay, what's next?
Next is Onimusha. I think that's what their name is. Let me try to pronounce it. Hold up. Let me look at their spelling. Onimusha. And these are undead warriors that have, I think they have fallen in a cowardly way, or they were seen as have fallen in a dishonorable way, and so they have risen up again to try to redeem their honor. So, first glance, I'm probably thinking like maybe here.
Okay, with the other fighters?
Yeah.
That makes sense, since that's kind of like
They're
defining feature.
They're fighting zombies, so you might have to maybe I'm putting them a little less than the lizard because you probably have to like take care of them a bit. But I'm not sure how durable a Onimusha is or Onimusha.
We can, if we want to like settle that debate, we can say that they're further down because like simply the others do have some type of animalistic instincts.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, let's do this. Because Onimusha is going to be drawn to the fight no matter what is happening, whether it's a smart fight or a dumb fight. She's going to be drawn to the fight.
A fight will be her primary objective.
Yeah.
And is she fighting? Wait, if her thing is to like redeem the way she died, is she fighting to die again? But honorably, or like through an actual challenge?
I don't know.
With a worthy opponent?
Perhaps they will never be satiated, and their whole thing is that they are forever zombies. I don't know.
That makes sense. The underworld is like cruel like that.
Yeah. Next is Jiangshi, or the Chinese hopping vampire. They hop because they are suffering from rigor mortis and are too cold. However, depending on the zombie you have, or not zombie, vampire, they will get upset if you call them a zombie. But depending on the vampire you have, if you warm them up, you might have a decent, like, skilled martial artist on your hand. Thank you, Monster Girl Dreams. So, this is a bit of a variable here too, because I'm not sure what we'll get here. I believe
so. It's like
they naturally have like some sort of poison on their teeth and claws, so they could scratch at you and like or bite.
Okay.
However, you have to give them some warming up, and you probably need to be in a decently hot spot for them to be useful.
Send the Yeti.
Otherwise, they're just otherwise, they're just hopping around, kind of being useless.
Okay, so it's kind of like a gamble.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know where we're gonna put her because her big gamble is like, is she warm enough? I mean, you could probably warm her yourself using like, I don't know, rubbing her body. I don't know. But she'll be warm for a couple moments for you to do something with.
Okay, well, it seems like high risk. Is it worth is the reward worth it?
I honestly don't think so.
Okay.
Because you have to warm her up for her to be useful in anything. She's an extra pair of hands and probably stronger than you, but once again, you probably aren't just gonna put something on her stiff arms and have her hop around. You have to warm her up, and that's probably gonna be a hassle. That's a scheduling type thing. And I doubt there's any heaters going around everywhere.
Yeah, okay, so probably C2 and maybe like bottom C2 just because like how detrimental and almost deadly she can't be to you.
Yeah. I'm keeping her here. Ironic that she's next to the sheep. Next up is the living doll. So we're looking at creepy Chucky vibes. Extra pair of hands for sure. Creep factor, I suppose. She could give someone a startle. She could also be used as a trap too. Because she's not really living, she could probably just sit there out in the front, and people think they're safe, move past her. Then next thing you know, she stabbed a person.
She stabbed a guy.
However, you cannot increase or decrease her strength or her abilities, and you probably ending up having to take care of her, because obviously the materials for her to exist are probably going to wane away, and if she's broken at all, she's going to stay broken unless you can like find some way to repair it.
Gotcha. I'll be honest. I don't think she's too much different or better than like a familiar.
She's definitely better than a familiar. I will definitely not give her like. I definitely don't think she's slime tier. Well, she might be slime tier, maybe. Better than a familiar, but I think she has a lot more potential than you're giving her credit for.
Okay.
Like, have you seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Yes, I have.
Remember, what's that guy? The guy with the doll?
Yeah.
We could have that situation going on, where if our doll is clever, which we are going to assume she is clever, these are possessed beings, I believe. We're going to assume they've at least lived through a life. We can probably make it so like she's at least cunning in a way.
Okay.
So I think like C tier is like a decent spot for her, but maybe not too high in C tier. Probably like maybe here.
Above the slime. Okay.
Yeah. No, I do not want to restart Windows. Apple. Oh, Windows. I guess I was supposed to say Apple. Okay, next is Cursed Sword. Or rather, she curses whatever you want her to curse, to be honest. They are devoted, but they are confined to whatever they...
whatever object they're in.
there is rumors of there being cursed armor, and I guess in a way, they're in the situation that we have, there could be a cursed gun, which would probably be more powerful, aimed with love. However, she can come out like this, so I guess she could still be an extra set of hands if you need it. But she needs to keep in contact with
her item.
Yeah, at least I believe she does. I believe she does need to keep in contact with her item, or at least a relatively close distance.
Okay, which kind of ruins the whole idea of like extra pair of hands. She is
an extra hand. One
extra
single
hand. I don't know why, but it reminded me of this character from Red Dragon Inn, which is a board game. And one of the characters is like, he's this one tyrant, this really awful guy, mass murderer or type of thing, villain. But he was like in a dungeon or something. He was kind of cursed, like the curse of binding, with this like blessed sword. So anytime he like strikes someone with the sword blesses them in some way. And it has its like own voice of like a very like nice angel or fairy. So it makes his job of killing people really difficult. Because it does have like the potential to heal people by getting slashed with it. And it's really funny.
Well, that is funny, but also off topic.
I do that. It's why I'm so charming.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay. Don't worry, it's something I'm working on too. Staying on topic. Anyway, what do you think we're putting our cursed weapon or cursed object? Like, I don't think she's a detriment, but however, I don't think she's doing a lot for us either.
She's definitely not a detriment. I don't think so.
She is powering up one object. Not of our choosing, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't choose that.
I want to say like she's almost like average. She's like very close to just basic human level.
Okay. Like, you want her like at the far end, or are we putting her in the middle somewhere? Because like I agree with you, I just don't know where I want to put her. No.
Probably towards the bottom, because like the middle row is like where all our like strong people are, and I don't know how she rolls in strong.
I mean, she is powering up one thing, so like you can say that it does equate to strength as a like general stat.
Okay.
Obviously, it's not like her being strong, physically strong, but she probably is. But obviously, like, if she's like, you found her and she's like possessing or like cursing a gun, as I said before, that like maybe like a Mosin. I'm not sure if you know what that is. A Mosin. It's a rifle.
Okay. Yeah.
But and like she makes it so like you could shoot the arm off of somebody with that.
Okay, so maybe like mid-C then.
Possibly. I'm like thinking like maybe here. Did you see it, or did you lose the mouse again?
I think I saw it. Yeah, I see it. It's next to like the royal zombie.
Yes.
Okay.
All right then. Next, The worm. Still no why. WURM.
Is this going to be the same? Is this going to be the same situation as the sandworm?
No, because the sandworm. Look at the sandworm and look at this, and tell me how this is supposed to be the same situation. Oh my goodness. Anyway, worm, who is not here to keep you in her mouth. Basically a ground dragon. They don't breathe fire either. However, if I'm correct, you don't need to feed her actual food. You just need to feed her rocks. I'm kind of thinking like that here.
Oh, okay.
Because we're still dealing with like a dragon. A subspecies of dragon, but we're not getting the flight that we want. We're getting like a burrowing type of dragon here.
Gotcha.
Also does not breathe fire.
Okay.
So I'm still thinking like we still have like the force, a decent force of nature here.
Yeah, that sounds fun and fair.
In fact, I want to put her kind of here, maybe here. Yeah, I like that. Do you like that? Do you think we have?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's fair. I think that's fine. Because it's still like as tanky and stuff.
Yeah. Next is Wyvern. Oh wait.
Yeah. Hold up. I'll be honest. I'm really close to passing out.
So you want to save it for part 4?
Yeah, we might. Maybe.
Okay.
But like part 4 could come just tomorrow.
All right. But we'll save it for part 4.
Thank you.
All right.
This was this part. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. It is always fun to talk with you and get off topic. So yeah, we'll probably finish this off finally tomorrow sometime. Hope to see you guys there.
You see how many we have here?
Do what?
I don't know if we'll finish it off, but we're definitely getting close.
I would definitely finish them off tomorrow. Like, did you see how many? We went through a few rows today.
I don't know, but whatever. Well, I'll trust your judgment.
I mean, yeah, hopefully. But
anyway.
We'll try to finish them off tomorrow.
Yeah.
And on that note, we're done here. Bye-bye. See you later. Wow. Check out the cat.
Or don't. I don't care.
Yeah. The button has been clicked. We're officially streaming. Huzzah!
Yeah, whatever. We are back with this topic here at hand.
And I am awake because it's not midnight.
It wasn't midnight before, but we
stopped at midnight.
We stopped at midnight, but we didn't start at midnight.
Okay, yeah, I guess, but it was a struggle for me. Anyway, we've got 3 rows left. Just one way or another, we shall be finishing tonight.
You are optimistic, but I'm still not so sure.
I am optimistic. I will not go to bed until it is finished.
That's a bold statement coming from you, but
it is very. But that's okay. I'm feeling confident today.
I'm gonna start purposely redirecting conversations to make sure we don't finish it.
Don't worry, you won't have to. I'll easily get off topic and spend 10 minutes on one picture.
Haha. Then my prediction will come true, and you will be wrong, and I will be right.
We shall finish this one way or another.
Yes, but it may not be today. That's my point.
And what is it? Let's see. We only have 48 left to go.
Did you actually count that?
Well, I counted 16 and then I just multiplied it by 3.
I mean, that's what I would have done. So, in a sense, yes, you actually counted that.
Yeah.
Anyway, shall we begin, or do we want to... Actually, no, we can just begin if you want. We don't need to reintroduce ourselves.
Yeah, I think it's fair. This is like the 4th or 5th night we've done this series.
Yeah. Anyway, where we left off, we put down one of the dragon subspecies in here. So we're continuing off with another dragon subspecies, the wyvern.
The wyvern.
This subspecies is almost similar to the dragon, except that they don't have arms, or their arms are more like harpies in a sense.
Yeah.
And I also am to believe they aren't as tanky as dragons. They're basically the weaker cousins in a sense.
Okay.
So these are basically like where we have the worm. The worm is like the ground dragon. We have the sky dragon.
Gotcha.
Where the worm fails, and the worm has, and basically the weaknesses are opposite.
Okay.
You will have to actually feed this one, unlike the worm who eats basically
rocks. Yeah, rocks. Well, I think with most of our dragons, she's gonna fall into A tier.
Yeah, I still think we're dealing with a decent powerhouse.
And I think, like, simply put, like, not as tanky, and then just because they're like harpies, they kind of lose the helpfulness of an extra pair of hands. So that's why they're not as good as the dragon.
Well, they would still have like the powerful legs, so they can like stop stuff.
I believe they would beat the bear and the yeti, at least like same level as worm, maybe higher.
I guess I can put that there, but I'm not sure how much better than the yeti they would be, or if they are. Because well, I guess you're right, yeah. Because we're still looking at like some powerful forces at work here. I mean, the yeti is strong, but she's probably not too fond of fighting.
Oh, and quick question: does the wyvern still have the ability to breathe fire? Because that would be like a big part. Yeah.
Unlike the worm, the wyvern can breathe fire.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I mean, that ability alone kind of makes her pretty strong too.
Instead of like the tank that the dragon is, we're looking at more like, I guess, like a fighter plane.
Yeah, I mean, elemental powers are pretty dope, and usually you're getting everyone who has elemental powers pretty high up.
Yes. So I think we have a good placement for her.
Yay!
Next is the dragon zombie, or a zombie dragon, and unlike our usual dragon that breathes fire, we're looking at something that basically breathes like decaying breath, gives someone necrosis, I suppose I could say.
Okay.
They can still fly, however their mental capacity has let's say rotted away.
Okay. So
they're not as intelligent as our dragon here, but they can still fly. They are, I believe they are devoted. So they're good at like taking orders and being compliant. I believe outside of like the actual dragon, they are clingy. I believe so.
A what?
Clingy. They might be clingy.
Okay.
Like I said, they're not as smart as I'm not sure where their intelligence lies, but they're probably like less intelligent than most of what we have in B tier.
Okay. So, question: since she is undead, would that affect like her tankiness? Would that make her stronger or weaker? Do you think?
I well, her flesh is probably like softer to the touch, but I imagine like it's still like scales. That she still has her scales, and even still, there's like a bony structure around her. So I imagine it's not doing too much to degrade her tankiness, but it's probably like easier to penetrate than a regular dragon.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to like give you a definitive answer.
So right now I want to put her in A tier, but she might be lower than the bear for me.
I don't know. A lot of it's like because you're taking away a lot of what makes the dragon good, which is intelligence and a bit of tankiness.
Yeah,
I believe
but
their breath ability is more powerful because it's straight up like decaying something at that point.
which I could imagine is super good on an offensive part, but other than offense, it has no use. Like a fire breath, that's very useful when cold nights are cooking things.
Yeah.
A decaying breath,
and the decaying breath is a decaying breath can sort of help you in the farming since you kind of want if I am correct about this, I could be wrong, but like dead things obviously help the soil around.
yeah, fertilization.
Yeah.
But so does burning things into the soil, which is why the slash and burn technique in the Amazon forest is such a prevalent thing, because the ashes from dead trees empower the soil to make it richer.
You're right.
So I'm thinking like the fire breath is like the most is like far superior in usefulness and how it can be used than the decaying breath. I'm not saying the decaying breath can't be used. I'm saying just not as much.
I still want to put her like above the bear though.
I mean, like
with the bear, you're losing out on her for a whole season. Still. Versus everything else here, you have basically 24/7, 365, if you will.
Okay.
At least when the bear is awake, you still have a good support with you.
Yeah.
So, next up, we have the automaton. And she's a robot. At first glance, I do want to put her in A tier at least. These are basically upgraded golems. Like they have everything you need in terms of like what you want in like a robot, I guess, or like an artificial creation. They can hold weapons. They're stronger. They're most likely intelligent. They're all logic, I suppose. Probably will be hard to penetrate with a weapon. Obviously, I don't know what kind of like material they're made out of to say for sure, but we're looking at something that will always listen to you, and it's just a general help all around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any thoughts on that? I mean, you think she goes higher? She might go higher, lower.
I'm not sure. I guess like extra pair of hands. She is probably fairly tanky.
Yeah.
Very little very little needed work to keep on taking care of her.
Yeah. Also true. I don't think I don't. You know what? I don't think she has any like definitive bad points. In fact, let's move her up. I'm gonna move her up because I don't think she has any real bad points. I guess my only issue with her, I guess the only bad point would be like that you probably can't repair her, or at least if you are going to, it's probably not going to be as easy as you would like it to be, being in a apocalyptic situation going on.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if like you're in a spot where metal is abundant, then it's not that hard. Yeah, I think that's like about the only bad point about her. In fact, I want to move her above the ghost. Nah, I'll move her behind the ghost because ghost is basically invincible.
That's fair. I like that position for her.
Alright then. Next we have the Wendigo. They're I honestly want to put them as far less useful Yetis. Except, like, they don't have any. I don't think they have the strength because, if I'm remembering correctly, like, the monster is like the chicken here, but there's like another being in there that's like has like a giant hand or something.
Oh,
I'm not quite entirely sure about the Wendigo because the Wendigo in MG is strange, to be honest. Let me see. They apparently excel in the art of self-concealment.
well, good for them.
So we basically have the pull the sneaky on you. They're kind of like ninjas, I guess.
Cool. Hey, I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I'll be quick.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, now I finished. You leaving gave me time to read that. Okay, so Wendigo here. Basically, you can hide out in their coat if they like you enough, if they like you very, very much. Otherwise, kind of useless unless you're like in snowy areas, because they can only hide their presence in like blizzards.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's like, hey, I can turn invisible, but only when it's cold outside.
Only when it's cold outside, and it has to be snowing.
Yeah, when it has to be snowing, when people are already hard enough to see.
That just reminds me. It just reminds me of that joke we make about stands and JoJo's, where like the more specific it is, the more powerful it is. So we always made the joke about a stand that only works if it's like on a Sunday afternoon during the rain.
It's the high noon stand.
It allows you a one-shot kill of every noon.
I mean, well, that's like, it's not a stand, but that's essentially like Eskimo's power from Seven Deadly Sins.
I haven't watched all of Seven Deadly Sins. I kind of to be honest.
I won't say too much. I don't know if I should say more.
Well, good, because we don't know if someone's going to watch this and is watching Seven Deadly Sins, so we don't want to spoil it for them. Anyway.
Yeah.
I put Wendigo in D tier.
Okay.
Because she's very specific, and even in a specific situation, it's not too helpful because she's just keeping you warm, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, yay! Thanks for the blanket.
Next we have the other maid. A maid that a maid whose community seems to be at war with the Kikimora, Shoggoth. H.P. Lovecraft is rolling in his grave. And that's
H.P. Lovecraft is weird.
Guy was
The concepts are good, but well, I'm pretty sure, like, he in his books, he also has a little bit of racist themes in him.
Yes, he is. Like I said, he was extremely paranoid, and to be fair, if you're that paranoid, you probably are racist.
Probably.
Anyway,
Okay, Maid.
I will. Where do we put the Kiki? Where is she? She's somewhere around here. At least I thought we put her B2.
I'm somehow surprised that, like, D2 is still only 1 row long.
Shut up, y'all can't find her. Why can't I find her? I know we put her somewhere. My eyes are failing me.
I would help, but I can't associate the name to a picture.
Of course you can't. Because you're not me.
Well, yeah, I'm not, like, a professional on this topic. I'm just someone who's talking.
You're someone to have a conversation with, apparently.
Exactly.
Oh, she's here. Okay, boom. Well, okay, found her. I did not know she was that high up. Anyway, I thought she was a B tier. Anyway, so what we have here is another devoted maid type character. Here's the thing about our friend the Shoggoth. Basically, she can provide any portion of her body in order to become anything you need, while also like maintaining her own body. Now I don't know if that's related to food. I'm not sure if Shoggoth is edible. I don't want to try it. However, she can easily become any tool that you might need, and she actually enjoys that.
I mean, that sounds super helpful.
Yes. My only issue with her again is the same with Kiki, is that they are overly devoted. In fact, Shoggoth takes that to a 1-up level, where she really just wants you to rely on her, and that's it. She will keep you safe, and she is like basically a slime, except she's intelligent. And
okay then,
overly devoted, intelligent slime maid that wants you to be completely reliant on her. That's basically how it works.
Okay, so she wants you to be completely reliant on her, and as a result, I don't really know where else I was going with that.
She's like, oh, you need to farm? Here, I'll become a plow for you. Here's one of my tentacles. And then she just forms it into a plow, and it actually works. And you're like, okay, cool.
Ah, doubt!
I know, but yeah, she's like, oh, she'll probably be like, oh, people are attacking. Here, use my own body as a gun. And you're like, okay.
Is that like, does it take away from her? Like, is there a limit to how many times she can do that? Does it hurt her?
As far as I've known, she can turn herself into an entire house and not be hindered at all.
Oh, okay then. This sounds really, really good. And probably, like, wow.
It sounds good, but I don't know how badly being completely devoted on her could get, you know.
I mean, if you're devoted to her and she's devoted to you, and she has all the abilities, it's like almost like a fair trade. Like, if you're like,
no, here's the thing: if I'm like completely entrapped within her house made of her flesh, I'm not gonna be. I'm probably like blind to the outside world because I don't need to leave anymore. Everything I have is with me except for maybe food, and she'll probably try to get you hooked on food made from her.
Gotcha. So like her ability's super cool, but like her like obsessive personality is hindering and like bringing her way down.
I don't think it's bringing her way down. I just have her here to like compare to the Kiki here.
Gotcha.
But however, I don't want you to. Oh, well, I'm just. Gosh darn it, my earbuds. Anyway, I just want to like give like the full explanation of what's happening around.
Okay. Oh, hey, look, that's a cute maid you have there. No, she is the house. You just don't realize it.
She is the maid, the house, the bathroom, the kitchen, the broom, the floor, the ceiling,
The food.
the food. I do
Okay.
want to put her like maybe she's better than that, I suppose. I don't know. It's hard to place her because, like, once again, that whole thing where she tries to get you completely,
Addicted and devoted.
yeah, it's like bothering me, just on a personal level because I like my freedom.
Do we want to like?
I'm trying to like remove a personal bias here. Is what I'm trying to say.
How about this? I'm saying like B tier because like if she doesn't get you addicted and isn't too hard like that and is just like constantly wandering and exploring with you and still has all those abilities, super good.
Yeah.
But because she's always trying to constantly get you to that point of addiction, we should probably lower her. So that's why I'm like settling on B.
Yeah, but my thing is like, where are we putting her? It'd be like here or like here? I don't know. I kind of want to put her here because she's still like super useful. Yeah, actually, both of them are. In fact, let's put her top of B tier because she can effectively do B. Instead of needing a carriage, she can be the carriage.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm not in that position here. What do you think? Do you agree?
Yeah, I think that's fun. she's like so. There's so many variables with her.
Okay, next we have Atlatch Nacha, I believe that's how you pronounce that. Another Eldritch being. It's hard to put a pin on her because of her nature. Let's see if I can try to figure out. She's a kind of arachnid, that's for certain. Likes dark places. If I'm correct, they are kind of mean. They are kind of mean-ish. So their bite their venom makes people depressed.
Oh, damn. They must live in my room.
Such a bad joke. Do you want to talk about that?
Okay, venom that makes them depressed, and they, I'm assuming, still have the abilities of a spider.
I'm trying to figure out if they like actually spin webs because I don't think. Okay, yeah, they do. So they really like being in one spot. Like they were like this regular spider wants to be in one spot because it's easy for her. They don't want to move at all. they really want to be in super dark places. Where
so they are depressed themselves.
it's not that they're depressed themselves; it's that they like making other people depressed. So I'm gonna put that here. Because if you're meeting one, they're probably making you depressed.
Imagine trying to like have a conversation with her. It's like, we need to go explore. It's like, dude, we really need to go. She bites you. It's like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Let's just hang out here and avoid everyone.
Except like she would probably just call you an idiot. Like the whole thing is that she's just an asshole. To be honest, she's kind of a bitch.
She's great.
I
love her.
She's very abusive in her words.
I completely agree with where you put her, but I love her. She's now like one of my favorite people.
Oh my gosh, that's not a healthy relationship.
Look at the bright side there. We got through 6 of them in 30 minutes. 42 left to go.
Yeah. So far, predictions looking nice. Next up is basically a tiger.
Tiger.
Yep.
He's a big kitty.
Yes, large cat. So I guess we can kind of like put her here at first glance.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really know what to say. Big, strong cat.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just stronger, faster.
Yeah.
It's not like her senses are any stronger than any other cat.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we can like move her up because we do have some sort of magical beings going on around here.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the Sphinx isn't as strong or fast, but does have magic to her.
Yeah. I guess I could put her like here for like utility purposes.
I guess.
Yeah. I guess here, moving her a bit farther. Other than that, I don't think we can push her up even further within reason.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'll accept that. I like that.
Of course, when this goes up on YouTube, we'll see how many people disagree with us.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. Though I don't get many views. Up next is Monkey. Reject modernity. However you pronounce that word, modernity. Is that even? I don't know. Reject me.
Reject humanity.
Reject humanity. One more god
rejected.
Monkey. Anyway, monkey. Kind of want to put her with with the rest of our animals here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Very useful. They basically have an extra limb with their tails.
Indeed, extremely flexible and agile.
Yeah. Monkeys are known to be quite strong as well.
I guess it depends on the monkey.
I mean, if we're looking at like your average like baboon. Actually, are baboons apes or are they monkeys? I don't think they have tails. Do they have tails? They do have tails. Okay, monkey. So yeah, if we're looking at like a baboon, I would say they're pretty strong.
Gotcha. Okay.
I had to remind myself of a baboon had a freaking tail. Anyway, so I think putting her around the tiger is a good position, maybe above the tiger. What do you
so about so we're looking at higher B2.
Yes.
I am liking them around like the cats and dogs and stuff. I do like that. Yeah, and like I think so. Like the only thing that beats them is the magic.
Yeah. I think so. So, I think I like that positioning. We can move on to the panda.
Fancy bear.
Panda. There's nothing fancy about them.
Giant pandas in the wild are completely useless.
Yes. Well, we are dealing. However, we are dealing with a survival issue here. They will probably work with you to ensure their own survival.
Yes, that is the hope.
They can effectively turn any like stick object
Into a weapon.
Into a weapon, yes, because
they be like that.
Yeah, panda monster girls just like using quote unquote pole shell shaped objects, as the book puts it. But probably still outside of like straight up survival instincts, they're probably very lazy and just want to eat and lounge around. Because even the red panda isn't very active.
Yeah, they're weird.
Yeah, though in the sense that they do need to move, they are quite helpful. So
giant pandas in real life are just idiots, and I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate how like
a rather ditzy kind of creature.
I hate how like people like get so offended when I say they're useless.
I guess we can just sort of put them around the strong people.
Yeah,
because that's basically what you're banging on them for. Like, hey, we need to move this for, and then it's a life or death situation.
Yeah, it's a lazy fighter.
Yeah.
It's essentially like the bodyguard you hire for a tavern, but nothing ever happens at the tavern, so they just get drunk all the time.
I guess that's a good analogy. Next we have is Karate Mouse, Fire Karate Mouse.
Yes! Feisty mouse.
What we have here is a combat specialist, capable of using fire as well.
Okay, what are like the limits of her fire? Like, is it like almost like fire salamander type of fire, where it's like only around her body and she's not able to use it externally?
I believe they do have the ability to somewhat shoot Hadokens in a way.
Yeah, don't. Okay, because I'm asking like, would it be like in the same? Obviously, not nearly as good, but have the same utility as like the dragon's fire.
No. Well, I guess it could, but yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see. Because I'm not entirely sure if they can shoot it out. Let's see.
Wub, 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 wub.
Okay, so it doesn't say that they can shoot it out, so I'm assuming it's just around the bodies.
Okay, so fire salamander type of fire.
Yes, and they do have the same weak points of the fire salamander, or basically, if they get doused, they can get doused.
Okay.
So we can probably put her in the same spot.
Yeah. Hear me out. I want to put her like one above the fire salamander, simply because she does have the more useful and more instinct part, like of the ears and scent.
I suppose. Or are you just trying to make points so you can put a rodent up there?
I gotta support my rodent buddies.
You can put it up here, actually.
Yay.
Oh, hush.
You know what would be fun?
What would be fun?
After we finish this list, we go into like the number generator and just roll and see like what monster girl we get in that one like list that we found years ago.
Yeah,
and
that
then
was needs to
see
be updated though, because some new things have been added, and we obviously have. I don't think they have been added to the thing.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't. We can do that later on our own time, but
Yeah. Anyway, who we got
that
next?
list needs to be updated. Actually, this list needs to be updated too, because it also doesn't have something. Actually, it might have them all.
It probably doesn't have like the newest one.
Yeah, it doesn't have the bogey.
The boogie.
Boogie. Anyway.
It doesn't have Baba Yaga.
No, stop. I hope none of them has Baba Yaga.
Well, some people like just directly translate Baba Yaga into like Boogeyman. Though in reality, like actual legend of the word Baba Yaga, I'm pretty sure it's much worse.
Yes, it is.
They made a song about it and everything. I played it once in band. It was fun.
Jesus. Anyway, next up we have Teacher Cow.
Teacher Cow?
Yes.
Oh.
Teacher Cow. So, I don't think they have like the same properties as being able to be milked as the regular cow. However, they are smart, unlike the regular cow.
They got smarts.
Yes.
With an O and a Z. Smarts.
Yes. This is why rodents go to school. So where do you think we put smart cow in?
I'm not sure. Where did we put regular cow?
I believe she's in around where the bees are. Where did we put the bees? Right here. Yep, she's there. B tier.
Okay.
Like, sort of mid low B tier.
So we lost the ability to milk, but we gain intelligence.
Yes.
Do those two things.
They are quote unquote experts on everything.
Okay. I mean,
they are also said to give wisdom to people seeking advice on disasters. So, might be very useful here.
Maybe. I mean, being an expert in everything is quite handy.
Yes.
Because that could definitely define like expert in farming, expert in hunting, expert in like weapon repair and engineering and.
Mm-hmm. The only thing is well, actually no. We do get we just get an extra pair of hands. We get knowledge, so we can put another Lamborghini in our garage. That's an old ad. Knowledge.
So, I don't want to undersell the knowledge, but like, I really want her, because of that trait of being quote unquote an expert in everything, to be really high on our tier list. Just simply because like, expert in everything is very, very broad, but there are so many different things that could be happening. It's like, she's essentially the trump card in every situation, because she knows how to like, deal with it.
Yeah. So maybe...
like, oh crap, I don't know what we're gonna eat. It's like, well, over here we see these tracks. We can blah 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 blah. So we can probably go that direction. Or
So maybe like low A tier, maybe.
yeah. Plus, who knows? Maybe she's like an expert in like diffusing situations. You get like jumped by another party trying to kill you guys. It's like, hey, 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 how about we're all stuck here, probably doomed. What if we just all join together and boom? So I don't know. It's like, so yeah, I kind of want to hide.
She's definitely useful in every situation. So, and even when you come into contact with, say, someone else who has like any of these guys, she probably knows how to deal with that too.
Yeah.
All right. Next we have Ryujin. I think that is how you pronounce it. I could be wrong. Ryujin, I believe that's it. I believe like short term is Ryu. But basically, mythical dragon, or like I suppose god dragon, I could say.
If it's a god dragon, is it god tier?
We can make a new tier called literally God. But yeah. I'm gonna when you think about like the naming convention, I would say go ahead, put her on top of S tier, but let's like discuss it.
Okay, well, what exactly makes her better than the regular dragon?
Let's see. Like I said, God Dragon. So they are said to literally have possess power comparable to gods. Honestly, if we want, we could say
otherworldly.
Yeah, we can put her in the otherworldly section.
Okay, we might want to do that, just like to simplify it and make it fair. It's like, oh, who's helping you in this like awful Fallout situation? It's like, oh, I literally have the power of God by my side.
Literal God dragon.
Yeah, who just so happens to also kind of look like an anime, so you can say I have the power of God and anime on my side. Don't worry about it.
You wanted to make that joke. You should have just made that joke. And
I did it successfully.
You did not. It was terrible. That was an awful joke. You could have just said it the first time and it would have been better. But no, you have to stretch out the joke, and now it's bad. Anyway, I guess we could move on. That was easy.
Yes.
Let me see.
Okay.
Next we have Shirohebi. Shirohebi. Hebi? I don't know how to pronounce that. Someone will probably correct me on it. Basically, they're Lamia, but very pale.
So it's the white snake.
Albino snake. I believe they have control over some sort of spectral fire.
Oh, okay. I know.
Kind of like a kitsune is can be.
Do they have like an immense weakness to the sun?
No.
I mean, no, some albinos struggle. Okay, so white snake with some like mythical fire.
Okay, so
well, not mythical, but magical.
The fire is powered by jealousy, if you can figure that one out. So if they're like jealous of anything, they can engulf a being in the power of the fire, and the only way they can get rid of these flames is by having her put it out with who has like she has like some sort of water magic that can only put out this flame.
Huh. I'm assuming this flame isn't too useful to anyone.
It's not like real fire, I suppose.
Yeah, so it's just she just suddenly turned into a bright target. Even though she was already a bright white target, now she's a bright white target on fire.
No, she's not putting the fire on herself.
Then where? Okay, that's fair. I guess I just misunderstood because I heard she burst into flames.
I did not say she burst into flames. I don't know where you got.
Okay. Okay.
I never said the word burst for sure. The fire is for other people, not herself. Though I'm not sure if she can put it on herself in the first place. Since, like I said, this fire is fueled by her own emotions, essentially. If she's jealous, the fire burns hotter. If she's not jealous, it doesn't give pain in it at all.
I don't really know how to rank her then, other than just around the other snake.
Same. This is a very hard choice going on here because it's a very specific thing. Because it's like if you make her jealous, then is she really going to put the fire on her enemies and not you?
Yeah. You know, maybe she'll get jealous of her enemy situations. Like, they have better stuff than us. How dare they?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's weird. Like, she's still like a snake, but her like firepower almost feels irrelevant.
She's a snake, and then she's more noticeable at being a snake because she's white.
There's no sneaking up on you with that
I'm
snake.
gonna put her like maybe here.
Okay. Still B tier, but
yeah,
not too high.
Not nearly as useful. Next we have Magic Cat.
Magic Cat.
Cat with magic. Here's our normal cat. There she is. So
probably with the Sphinx.
Yes. That's what I was thinking of. I would probably put her lower than the Sphinx. I don't think her magic is as potent.
Yeah, her magic is just... Well, I mean, her magic might be more useful, because I'm pretty sure Sphinx only can deal with curses.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess they would even out. I don't know. I'll put her above the Sphinx for utility.
Okay, yeah. Utility of magic.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That seems straightforward.
Next is the Light
Electric Weasel! Yes!
No bias.
No bias. No bias at all. She is just great.
So we're dealing with another animal type here.
Yes. Weasels are actual predators rather than just foragers like the mouses are.
Yes.
So they're all a bit feisty. Her electricity is very useful, especially like if it's a fallout. Electricity and energy probably is not existent other than around it, but she could still utilize it.
Yes, and the best part, she can charge herself.
Yeah, but she can probably use it as an offensive thing, but she also might just accidentally use it on you.
Yeah.
Because it is like, when she is charged, it's like a static around her.
I'm sure she has a good, decent level of control.
I'm sure she does, but
in any case, I'm not too familiar with like weasel senses, but I do know they do strike at the neck if they're like hunting purposefully. Yeah. They purposely make sure they strike at the neck of their prey,
and they're very nimble and flexible.
Yes, and they have the like at least top 5 tails of all animals.
I don't know if ferrets are omnivores or not. I don't know if they're good at foraging, but I know that they do hunt by tracking.
Yes.
So like through smell and like just hints on the ground.
So I'm thinking like maybe here, around our
Among the cats.
yes, among the cats, but up higher. I put her behind the tiger for now
Okay, yeah.
because I'm not sure
So,
how else we can like level her out between like the magic users and just she's probably not as physically strong as the ones above her.
probably not.
And she's only useful in like in electricity, but she is like a good hunter as well, so that's useful.
Okay, I can accept that.
Alrighty then. Next we have scythe weasels. And if you don't know how scythe weasels work,
Which I don't.
essentially how they work is they move fast with the power of the wind, and they aim to cut you. However, they immediately apply medicine to your cut, so you don't notice the cut, and you don't hurt.
And
You ever have those cuts as a kid, and you're like, oh, when did that get there? That's basically the explanation for that.
what the heck?
That's basically
I love it.
Dan's explanation.
Why? Okay. So
That's how they work. They're basically assassins, but weasels.
death by 1,000 cuts.
Yes.
I'd imagine amazing scouts.
Yes.
Still the senses of a weasel.
They are virtually invisible as well, since they could use the power of the wind.
You find a way to utilize them, so like you can always taunt your enemies. They like shoot at you, but the bullets just disappear halfway through the air. Like, huh? The joke's on you. I have an invisible force helping me. You can't touch me.
If you're like the leader of a group, you can basically say you're a god, because they wouldn't notice the weasels.
Worship me.
No weapon shall touch me.
We can't hurt you, but you can't hurt us either. Oh yeah, look at your leg. It's bleeding everywhere. But you didn't notice. Yeah. By the way, your audio shifted. I don't know why. It shifted. Yeah, it went like. Hello. Did Discord just randomly switch things again?
My mic disconnected for some reason.
Oh, okay.
This microphone has like a very fragile input system, so if I like move it a bit too much, the plug can come out. I'm not sure how much of the audio was gone, but
It wasn't too bad. Like once it happened, I like immediately pointed it out to you.
That's good, because the microphone, I don't like, because the way how OBS is set up, but I can only read the input from one spot.
Okay, well, I really like the weasels.
Yeah, like I said, all the spots we mentioned from the weasel before is applied here. What else? I guess we can put them above the Raiju, because they I guess they're not as useful, but they are. Well, they're not useful in terms of utility, but they are another set of hands, and if something threatens you, you basically have an assassin in your pocket.
I mean, I'd imagine with their speed and that extra pair of hands, like you could get equipment really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like them there.
But obviously, they're not providing electricity. Well, I guess they could.
Yeah.
Depending on if they light the flash, and then providing like static electricity. But I doubt they're that fast.
Oh, boom! Look at that. We finished an entire row in just about an hour.
Yes. No,
Woo!
over an hour, like an hour and 30 minutes.
Well, it says like I've been recording for an hour.
Well, whatever. In any case, next we have
Yeah.
Ghost Kitsune, I guess.
Cool.
And basically, these two have to go hand in hand in a way, because Ghost Kitsune possesses someone who isn't a Kitsune, and they become the Ghost Kitsune, I suppose.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. They're strange. I honestly don't want to organize them at all. I don't want to talk about them because their existence confuses me.
Do we?
Like, they don't overwrite the will of someone; they just inhabit someone.
Okay.
And I believe since they are monster girls, they have to be a female. So I'm gonna do this actually, because the regular ghost version is not doing anything to you with you. It's not providing much, and I guess if you by this point you already have another ally, so this is not doing much to like add on. In fact, this is probably causing a problem for whoever is their body they're inhabiting.
Can they wait? Did you say like dead body they're inhabiting or just body?
It's just a body. I'm pretty sure it has to be alive.
Okay, I was about to, because like, what's stopping them from inhabiting you either? Like, could it potentially be detrimental to yourself if they inhabit you?
If you're a guy, they won't inhabit you. That's just how they work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah. Here we have. Next up, we have the Mind Flayer. They're basically the plants, to be honest. they can't move anywhere.
Oh, okay.
But anything that passes through them, they kind of grab onto and melt the mind and flay the mind of whoever passes by.
So probably detrimental.
I guess, but I'm not sure if they'll. Yeah, actually, yeah, they are detrimental. I remember now. If you become victim to their mind flaying, like as a guy, you become the squid that they're attached to. So yeah, they're detrimental. Next is the Tanuki. And they're all about making business. You know how Tom Nook is in Animal Crossing?
Yeah.
Imagine that. they just want to make money. So
nice.
I guess if you're allied with them, you can help make some business, and if you make a big city out of yourself. But that's about it. They're probably gonna like try to pay you off or something. So I'm not really keen on putting them high up.
So they are just this world's version of Tom Nook.
Yes.
Like almost like the species and look. It's like if they gender bent Tom Nook and then created it into a
Tom Nook
monster.
is actually supposed to be a raccoon dog, which is what a Tanuki is, but like magic.
Nice.
Tanukis can like transform into particular things. I believe they can transform into like statues, if I'm correct.
Tom Nook is always watching.
But yeah, I don't think they're helping you out too much as they're helping themselves out.
Yeah, like unless they probably don't care about you unless you can make them a profit.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay.
All right. Next is Akane. I believe that's how you say their name. Akane here. Her only ability is that she has a long tongue.
Nice.
Her tongue is basically another limb, I suppose.
Cool. That's just bottom of sea, because it's essentially just that. Like,
Yeah, that's basically where it is.
because like our baseline for C is that they're essentially like
Actually,
a
said
basic human
with-
that is
I don't know.
genuinely actually trying to help you,
Yeah.
and that's why like the raccoon, while they all have the more powers than a human, they're just not genuinely there to help you.
Yeah. Oh, they're called the Akaname. I missed a syllable.
Okay.
But hey, at least if you need, I don't know, your back scratched, you have a nice tongue. I don't know where I was going with that. I just wanted to say something.
Okay, that's just
All right,
moving past.
next is the Kejoro. I don't know. Their whole spiel is their hair is basically another limb. They have full control over their hair.
Oh, so it's like that one character with the stand in JoJo. Like
Yes,
the...
yeah.
Okay.
It-
Cool.
No, in fact, I'm pretty sure it's just that. Shut up. Their hair can constrict whole things. I mean, if you need her to choke a person out, her hair can do that while leaving her hands free.
Is it like limited to just the natural length of her hair, or like does it
No,
grow
she
to
can make it
reach its
grow.
max? Okay, well that seems like almost the same situation that we talked about before, where the like tentacle grow.
Yeah, I suppose. Except, well, with her, you really don't need to. Except with the tentacle, you don't need to keep. You kind of need to keep the tentacle wet, you know.
Okay, I mean like, but it's like the same conversation and situation. So I'm thinking we start for a base and then we go up from there.
Yeah. Okay. I believe her hair is actually stronger than like any normal person will be able to like lift up. If I'm correct, which of course I still may be wrong on this. If I am correct, they can straight up lift the person. You know.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's like the limit of their hair, but they can definitely lift an average person.
So I'm liking the sound of that. Like her hair just has incredible utility strength,
Yes.
and she still has the ability to do any other thing that a human could do.
Yeah. Had a burp.
She's not proficient in fighting, but when you have that much hair that can do so many things at once, I feel like that doesn't really matter.
Yeah. In fact, I think the only thing she will be weak to is burning. So like, if you can like effectively protect your entire area with her hair, and she'll still
Gotcha.
be fine.
Okay, well, I mean, so far I'm liking her, and I'm thinking maybe she goes up a rank into B tier somewhere.
Yeah, I suppose. I guess we can move her like low B tier, because I don't feel like she's like as useful as the rest of these guys.
Yeah, because like the rest of B tier either have some type of powers or extra senses.
Yeah.
So that's fair.
Okay. Next is Ushioni,
The fuzzy spider.
the bull spider.
The fuzzy spider.
Bull spider.
Fuzzy.
Bull spider.
Cuddly.
Well, spiders do have fur, so I guess you are right in a way. But bull spider is what I'm going to call her.
Okay, bull spider.
So we have all the machinations of a regular spider, except much stronger. Like I said, we have a bull spider on her hands. She does have a seal on her head, and if you take it off, she goes into a rampage.
Fun.
So you might have to be careful about that. But otherwise, we're dealing with a shrunk AF spider.
Nice. I like it. Yeah, probably just better than the other spiders because it's a spider but strong.
Yes.
Okay, I like it.
Next, we have Okumude. I'm not sure how to pronounce her name.
Is this a centipede?
Yes, centipede.
Nice.
Centipede with venom.
Oh! Yay.
She does have a venom around her, or that she can inject. We're looking at a long body to be wary of. Obviously, low to the ground like her Lamia, so maybe we can like put her around here as a starting point.
I'm assuming she doesn't have like the same like flexibility and ability as a snake tail would, like wrapping up.
Have you seen a centipede wrap around anything?
Fair.
I guess you're right, but in the context of how big she is, does it really matter?
Okay.
So yeah, she does have a limit, but I imagine that limit is kind of moot. It doesn't matter.
Okay then.
So yes, she's not as flexible, but it doesn't matter. So I'm not sure what kind of like senses a centipede has that we can put her in.
Neither do I. Bugs are weird.
Yes, bugs are strange. We are dealing with a venom. So there is like a +1 to combat power.
Cool.
I imagine she will be very fast with all those legs.
Yeah, probably.
I believe their disposition is generally considered like very shy and quiet. So we might be dealing with something that wants to be like in damp, dark places all day and not want to move a lot.
That's probably wouldn't be helpful.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I kind of want to put her down.
I guess one use, like, if you could convince her, but that's a big if, would be like loads of backpack and storage space.
Yeah.
She'd be like a walking train of supplies.
If she can even lift that much, I'm not sure how much a centipede can lift. I mean, we're not dealing with an ant, obviously, here. I kind of want to just, like, maybe, I don't know, move her and, like... Yeah, I think, like, maybe low B tier, if anything. Because I don't think she has, like, the same senses that the snake does, and she's probably not being as useful as one. Where's your mind at?
I just like looked up how much could a centipede lift, but it didn't give me an answer. But the first thing that, like, you know, in Google it says like people also ask.
Yeah.
There's like the first thing that comes up is people also ask, can centipedes survive being cut in half? And in bold it says, do not cut one in half. And then just in parentheses it says like they will squirm away in alternate directions. I was like, oh, okay, well, someone was horrified by this as a little kid.
Well, that's not really helping this conversation, but okay.
No, it's not. I think that's fine where she's at.
Alright.
The personality isn't helping us, but the potential could.
Yeah. Alright, next is Slime, but she wears clothes. That's really it. I think she's smarter than the average slime too. I could be wrong.
Okay, well, smarter than the average slime would be around the slime queen.
Yeah. But her real only ability is that she forms clothes for herself.
Yay, she's not naked. Whoa!
She's not naked. That's it.
We can have something that's PG-13.
That's
Huzzah!
really it.
Cool. Okay. That one seems straightforward. I'm not all too excited by that one.
Honestly, I think that's where she belongs, because I think she's still a slime first and foremost, but I don't think she is as smart as the slime queen.
Okay.
Could be wrong on that one, but that literally all she's there for is that her only ability is that she's a slime and she makes clothes for herself.
Cool. Moving on.
Those clothes always look wet. That's about it.
Yeah, well then that's no fun. What's the point?
Oops, I'm pressing against the microphone.
I can fold clothes, but they'll always be wet. Good thing I always decide to wear white.
Except they are also confined to the color that the slime is too.
It's just variants on that color.
Yes.
Great. Okay, I'm bored by this.
Come on, you still have a slime at least.
Yay, slime!
Alright, next is I don't remember what to call these things. There's a name for their species. It's like because it's like a joint mimic type species. Let me see.
Yeah, I know nothing about what's up next. All I know is that from like the small image, that they kind of look like a fiery moth, just from the small image, and me not knowing anything about.
Moth.
Again, from the small image, and just me not able to see anything.
Okay, basically, there's a lantern mimic that has a ghost possessing it. I guess.
Gotcha. Okay.
Basically, what these two summarize up to is that if you take care of an object very, very well, you keep it around you, something will possess it, or like they'll gain like a life of their own, and they'll be this. This one's a lantern, and this one's
an umbrella.
An umbrella.
I know the second one well for some reason.
Free light and free water protection.
Cool, but are those like specific to those items, or is it just like to be broad, saying like, hey, like these things could happen to any item?
Well, they could happen to any item, yes. However, we are only dealing with the specific objects here.
Okay.
It could even happen to your bed, and you could have that weird image of a bed, of that bed like wrapping around you, and keeping you in bed.
Well, I mean, it's cool, but I don't really know how useful it is.
Well, here you have constant source of light,
which is a yay.
I guess you do have an extra set of hands and another head around. I'm not sure if you need to feed them, since they are still an object.
Yeah, and it's a ghost. You don't really feed ghosts either.
I would say they're like C tier at least, but
okay.
For utility purposes, I guess it can go like here.
Yeah.
And for the umbrella version, I'm putting her. She's not useless, so she's like I guess here.
Yay! More tongue.
All the tongue. Alright, next is I'm just gonna save the conversation and just put her here. In fact, maybe even here, but not really, because what this is basically cloth.
Oh, awesome!
It's possessed cloth.
Cool. Okay. Okay, I'll leave it be. I don't know how to talk about that.
yeah. every single time I look at it, I'm like, why did you make a monster girl out of that? It's literally just possessed cloth.
It looks like the Invisible Man just had a cloth wrapped around him. He was just running really fast into a cloth, and it just perfectly wrapped in his outlines. And then once he stops, the cloth falls down. He's invisible once again.
Well, in any case, up next is Unagi Joro. I think that's how you say it. Unagi Joro, and she is basically an eel.
Oh, is she limited to the water once again?
Yes.
Okay, well then, sad times.
So, yeah, she's an eel, but it's kind of like the Lamia version of an eel.
Yeah, I could imagine. Makes sense.
And the harder you try to escape from her coils, the more tangled you get from it around her. So that's why I put her at the top there.
Interesting.
However, cool. she's limited to the water.
Yeah, not the best.
Next is Turtle.
Turtle!
I don't know the official name for her, but she's Turtle. I guess I should specifically mention Sea Turtle because of her patterns.
Yeah.
So here's the thing about her. You don't have to keep her on around the ocean. So you can still take her on land. She still might require some water, and she can still walk around fine. But here's the thing about her. She has some sort of karma retribution magic going on around her, or basically, if you harm her in any way, fate will not be having it, and you will get some sort of retribution that goes against her, and you will get harmed in some way. That's basically how she works. So if you
I love that. That was such an unexpected twist.
not be having it, and you'll also get bonked yourself.
Oh, what the hell?
You'll get bonked in some sort of way yourself, maybe even harder. I'm not sure exactly how it works. I just know that there's some retribution towards it.
She just has a direct tether to fate.
Yes,
Oh,
they're too kind for you to harm, essentially.
That's hilarious.
Because
I was very unexpected.
They are indeed very kind. So they might help you out anyway. Partner up with you, I don't know, but here you can always put her out on the front line and be like, here, don't. If you harm her, you'll get harmed yourself, and they hurt her, and then next thing you know, they get ran over by a train or something. I don't know.
Okay, I'll just.
So where do you want to put our karma?
Well, I was thinking her being a sea turtle. Does she have arms and hands,
she
or
has arms.
just flippers?
Yeah, she does have hands.
Okay. Is she the stereotype of slow turtle, or is it just basic movement?
I think she is an average human's level of movement.
Okay.
I will say that they are also they don't know how to read a room. They're just very kind individuals.
That's cute.
Yeah, they're very adorable.
I like them in C tier because they are just kind of basic humans, and while their shell is a more durable shell shield on their back, it is only protecting their back, and it is threatened to shatter and immensely hurt us.
Yeah, don't forget about karma here.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of, the basics, and then the karma thing does put her a bit higher in C, but I don't know if I can see her leaving C tier.
Yeah.
Now, matters where in C tier, I'm not sure.
Let's put her. I don't know. I guess we can manage to put her maybe here. Cause she is useful to some extent. how do you like her here? If you can see where my mouse is circling.
Yeah, I guess basic human with just karma protecting her at all times.
The gods are protecting her at all times.
She is the chosen one.
All right, here. Actually, I guess we can put her in. Oh, no, maybe. Hold up. Let me see. Let me do some quick research again. Let me see. I forgot what her name is though. Shoot. Okay.
Gosh, my phone battery has not been lasting long recently.
Get a better phone.
Better phones are expensive.
You're right.
This is probably my longest lasting phone, though. I bought this one the day after graduation, high school graduation.
Yeah. I guess I've had mine for quite a bit too. Though,
Which, I mean, to be fair, like, the phones I got before that were like $60 AT&T Go phones, as they were called. This was like a proper $200 investment out of, with like college, with like graduation money. Since my brother convinced me, like, so you should probably stop buying Go phones that only last you a year and invest some money in a phone that will last you, you know, a good 3 years at least.
should have gotten a Nokia phone. Alright, hold up. I'm still looking this up. Cause I'm trying to figure out like the name of her right now.
Yeah. If you hurry up and we get it done, then we can possibly finish 2 rows in 90 minutes. Woo!
Well, I'm not rushing anything. I don't like rushing.
Okay, well, I'll still count it under 90 minutes since I took up like 5 minutes going to the bathroom.
Yeah, you did. Whose fault is that, man? Why can't I find her? Jeez, I don't remember her name at all. I don't even remember what her name starts with. So I can't even look at the alphabetical order.
Well,
Like, I just see, like, no content about her, so which is why I'm, like, bugging at the name here.
I was gonna say it kind of looked like this, our own list was in alphabetical order to an extent.
No, it wasn't. Because
Okay.
we would have had, like, a large discrepancy of how we place things currently. If I remember correctly, she's basically, like, she's kind of like the Ryu, but, like, for like, underwater excursions. So, which is why I'm trying to figure out completely about what she is. Because we might have to put her on Otherworld, too. Oh, my gosh. In fact, where's the mermaid? Okay. Yes. Let me see. She's not a fish type. Not a mermaid either. I guess she is a dragon type. At least I think she is. This is taking me too much longer than I would have liked it to. Oh, thanks for shifting the fucking. Ooh. There we go. She is a dragon. I clicked mermaid and it didn't give me that. I'm upset. I got cucked. Okay, so yeah, basically we have here dragon mermaid princess.
Oh, okay.
But they're basically like the Ryujin or the Ryu, but for water. So I guess we can put it. We're gonna put it there.
Okay then.
All right then. Next we have. My name is blanking on her. My mind is blanking on her too. But I love this Monstergirl though. God, she's mad OP for no reason. What's her name? Why am I blanking out on these names now? I've been doing this for too long. Too many names are like Pokemon. I can't remember I can't remember all their names.
I mean, gosh, how many Monster Girls are there? There's like a little over 200. So it does have like, I think like,
not quite Pokemon.
or not quite like first gen Pokemon. It has more than first gen.
Yeah.
It might be tied with like second gen, because I don't think they added too many in second gen.
Let me see. No, what? I have her name written in a Google Doc somewhere. Actually, I have all their names written in a Google Doc somewhere. Why am I forgetting about that?
Yeah, you do, but they're also like organized differently. But yeah, they are.
They're not organized differently.
I'm a part of that Google Doc.
Yes, you are.
Looks like by second gen there were 251 Pokemon.
They added a total of 101 Pokemon. Oh boy, my Google Docs is lagging on me for some reason. Oh, that's right. I had to get it shared with me because.
And there are apparently 220 different Monster Girls in the Monster Girl Encyclopedia.
Numbers.
Yay! It is what I go to school for.
Even though you seem to hate numbers.
I really... Numbers are interesting, but the different types and ways of different numbers are just annoying. Like, with practical numbers are fun. Theoretical numbers are annoying. Even though I kind of cross the line with that often. I guess, like, if I can practice them and actually have a purpose for them, then I find it interesting.
Isn't that what you're going to school for? To actually have them have a purpose?
Well, yeah, that's what my engineering classes are for, which is what I enjoy. But in Calculus 2, it's just generic math.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I don't... I like engineering, but I don't like calculus.
That makes sense.
Because, like, I will use some of that calculus in engineering, but then the other half of calculus is completely pointless to me.
Rip. Alright, we're getting there slowly but surely.
Calculus is also annoying because it takes 3 entire classes to fill out an entire textbook.
Brr.
Because it's like, you have the calculus textbook, but you use that same textbook in calculus 1, 2, and 3. Because it's like so much stuff in there.
Alright, we got the name for it. I don't know why I was blanking out for the name because I like this Monster Girl a lot. Her name is Narahion? Narahion?
Narahion.
I don't know. But, so, I said she was OP, and basically, this is how she works. She's a very powerful yokai. She basically sneaks into people's homes and makes them believe that they're the home's master. And she basically acts as she's the master of the home. And when she's seen by anyone, they will see her as the owner of the house and not question her parents, and they're like, "Oh, well, this is just the person who owns the house. I just kind of live here," and you don't really question it. Not only that, they basically act as the general, as like a general as all forms of yokai. So we do have yokai listed here, like these 3 here are yokai. What else do we have like yokai scattered around here. So with her being around, she brings the what is called the Night Parade of 1,000 Demons, which is basically like basically just a bunch of yokai following her, and she's like surrounded in a perpetual night.
Huh.
So yeah, because of she has like pseudo mind control. If she's with you, she's basically an S tier. Because not only that, she draws in with you basically an army of powerful monsters.
Yeah, and I'm assuming like, because the idea of this is like they're in this world, so a bunch of these monsters are probably also going to group up with someone else adventuring in this fantasy world. And if you encounter them and you have this person on your team, their monsters are either betray them and join them, or anyway, it's going to just assume like, oh, this person's in charge.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. You know, it's just
she's super OP and she's like not fair. If you manage to get one of these on your side, you basically won. You won the game.
Okay then.
Next is, I believe this is the Red Cap. They're basically evil gnomes.
Nice.
Honestly, I'm gonna put them there.
Are they as small as a gnome?
I think they are, yes.
Can I punt it?
Probably. I wouldn't recommend it. They're extremely violent.
That's why I need to punt it to get it away from me.
No, they will probably bite your legs before you can swing your foot.
Probably. Okay. I'll just take your word for that. They don't sound nice.
Yeah, they're not cooperative at all. Alright, next we have the actually, this is the elemental. We can put her here. I think she's an elemental.
Okay. 14 left.
Oh, my computer chugged for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm doing that right. Because I believe she is the Dorome, and she's basically like, yeah, she's an elemental. Yeah, okay. Basically, have like a gnome forms, but the elemental power or like the mana around is too powerful. She becomes mud.
No, that's not fun for her.
I don't know. She's pretty happy about it.
I am the most powerful being up. I'm melting into mud. Okay, peace.
Nah,
in my most powerful form, I am mud.
Alright, next we have Mershark, and you know where we put the mermaids.
Yeah.
Next
okay, this last row seems to be going by really quickly.
Yeah, they're all like either useless or mythical. Or not,
they're all somehow falling into like the bottom three.
Yeah. Next is Ratosker.
Woo, chipmunk.
That's a squirrel.
Oh. So, well, are you sure? Because like the line up the middle of the tail.
No, it's based off a different species of squirrel.
Okay.
I guess like this.
Okay, I'm just used
and
to
the
like
the namesake is from squirrel in Norse mythology.
Oh, okay. I guess just like around here we don't have
striped squirrels. Yes.
Yeah, but we have like striped. I've seen a chipmunk in person with that tail pattern out in the woods.
I don't think chipmunks' tail get that fluffy though.
No, they definitely don't.
Yeah. Anyway.
And they don't really have tails. It's more of like their entire back just is that.
Yeah. Anyway, squirrel. We're looking at basically hoarders.
Squirrels are like weirdly insane. Like have you ever heard like there's this one channel that does tier list for animals. Have you ever heard of or seen something like that?
Tier Zoo, I think. Tier Zoo.
Dude, yeah, or something like that.
Yeah,
Where they like just either like they say like all crocodiles OP in the meta,
Yeah.
or like we're looking at the ocean service
Yeah, I know what you're
today.
talking about.
Yeah, they did a video on rodents,
And I've seen
and
it.
I'm pretty sure I did, and I think he legitimately put squirrels either in A or S tier.
Well,
Just because of how much of a nuisance they are. Where like governments have sent out warnings in parks saying like, hey, stay away from these trees. There was a squirrel being overly aggressive there.